Mishima wins.
Start the battle! Start the battle! Kazuya! Mega Man! Three, two, one, go!
Good evening, everybody, and thank you for coming out to all of you tonight. I hope you are enjoying video couches. We're about to get started right here in the emotions, and we have a few announcements first. So, listen up. First, let me tell you where's the fire exit. Here's the fire exit. As you came in through the in which case we have the second fire exit, so we're in the back. Reason unless we run all best of 3 up until top 6. We're going to switch over to best of 5. We'll let you know if you're playing best of 5. So please play the best of 5 unless we tell you otherwise. We do everything to elimination here.
Kazuya Mishima
Any
wins.
side brackets, including redemption bracket. If we have enough to run intermediate bracket, we do all double elimination. Please make sure you lose twice before you count yourself
Start the
out.
battle! Kazuya Mega Man!
Redemption bracket. For anyone who gets knocked out, loses round 1 and loses round 2 generally. And we try to start it somewhere in
3,
between
2, 1, go!
bracket is, how fast it goes up. I'll let you know the signups are happening for that, and I'll let you know when that's starting. We TV7, we're going to have narcotics and
Kazuya
image.
Mishima
Narcotics and
wins.
image. TV7. TV9, we're gonna have Imatros and Alchemist. Imatros and Alchemist on TV9. TV10, we're gonna have Ashen and Master JJ. Ashen and Master JJ on TV10. TV11, we're gonna have Rocky and Zero. Rocky and Zero on TV11. TV12, we're going to have Bastion and Lone Wizzy Fruit. Bastion and Lone Wizzy Fruit on TV12. I know we talked about this, but I forgot what the version.
Stop battle. Hacker Falcon. Donkey Kong. Three, two, one, go!
Shot something or something. Ding Stabbers solo misfit to TT Classics. Here every week, showing up, showing out. Stock, out of a tag game. Starting going on, just Nick's has been stuck in this place for quite some time. Oh, back is yeah, I imagine Donkey Kong's up is pretty long for Captain Falcon's spike. So now it's completely open. Happening right now. Oh, yo, I'm trying to get out of the Falcon punch.
Let's go solo, misfit!
Landed
Ah!
too late.
Don't give
Gotta
up,
stock
Benji!
off now before it gets too late.
Ah! Oh my god!
He just walked up and down smash.
Oh, got hit the clap, let's go!
Okay, gotcha. Here.
Ah!
Sorry, I just had to adjust the mic there.
Woo! Oh, almost, he almost got him. Oh my god,
Oh.
Oh! Oh!
Already,
Oh,
it wasn't
just
plugged
slaps
in.
him in the face.
No way.
Where did
Wasn't plugged in?
Yeah,
Oh
so you
my
probably heard
gosh.
me through
Maybe.
there.
That's possible.
I would've got-
That's fucking crazy.
I would've got hit
This
by
is
the
Skinny,
face.
bro.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
gotcha.
Oh, wait,
Alright guys, I'm here, Vakira's here. I was commenting that last game, but the mic wasn't plugged in, so I don't know if you heard anything.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so game 2, Dangstuff versus Solo on FD. Got the Wi-Fi special. Ooh, the super armor, ooh, and a big 48%. Clanks with a down B. Yes, honestly, Solo kind of moving right now. He's doing some things. I saw some good edge guarding from him last game. Oh. Alright, so what did
Alright, I think we're good now.
Dangstuff at last stock, but he's getting some good combos in right here. But he's got some catching up to do. Yup. About to take this next stock. Ooh, big damage, yep. Slap him and clap him. And just like that, tied back up. Oh, you know that combo, like, it's simple, but it's effective. I mean, side B into the knee gets you chunky damage on a big character, and ooh. Another knee, but won't kill on that side of the stage. With that back air through the stage, yup. That. Boom. Ooh. And a good follow up. Oh no, he dropped shield, or maybe a shield poked him. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't even see what happened the last game. Dangstuff leaving with a clean 2-0. So, Fume and Hiding and Rose hopping on next. Fume pulling up with a slushy.
TV7, can we have Vakira Man and Dark Dog?
Alright, I'm hopping off.
Dark Dog on TV7.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's your boy 6 a.m. and also Reed.
Oh, yes, the Waffle Man is here.
The Waffle Man himself.
Maybe.
Great.
Great. So we're going to have, is that Rose? Or is that, do I have to say it differently because he has the thing?
It's part of the Walgreens symbol.
That is true. So is it different? Is it knee?
You know, I'm willing to bet it's Rose because like they called it as Rose.
Uh-huh. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. Also, you got your boy Fume and Hiding.
So you guys are like buddy.
Yeah. That's my dude right there.
That's your dude?
Yeah.
So you're repping Fume for this match.
Listen, even though he's my boy, I gotta stay unbiased commentary. But
I'm gonna be biased towards Fume, so.
Okay. Listen, Schmixy, hey, what's going on? Toxic_NE.
I wonder what the NE stands for. It could stand for anything.
True.
It just could stand for anything.
Right? You never really know. We don't know the lore.
So you know my tag is the Waffleman SR in chat.
Yeah.
And somebody went to me and said, "Are you the Waffle Man Senior?" It stands for speedrunning, but now it's the Waffle Man Senior.
Waffle Man Senior.
Because I think that's funnier.
You know what? I like that actually.
Yeah, and there's also just a little me walking around, which is a scary sight.
We don't even know where that person is.
Yeah, but we're heading into game 1 here.
Ooh.
Fume is playing Fox.
Yeah, so Fume's been cooking up a fox recently, and it's been really scary when I do training with him. So, and he's having a lot of fun with them because, you know, he mains Roy. So, like, all that aggression works out really well. And when you're trying to play a character like Fox, right? You already know how to go in and out really fast with, like, Roy. That translates really well with Fox.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that, like, one of the things you feel when you play Fume for, like, the first time is that this guy's in your face. Like, he's in your face and he's in your face nonstop. Very good at aggressive.
Ooh!
Being the aggressor and also like keeping that pressure on. The only thing is that when he's on the back foot, not the best at defense. So, you know, I remember somebody was saying that like the reason why Light is so good as Fox is he's a master of defense. So I'd like to see the way that Fume's game develops in that way.
And also, Mo, thank you for clearing that for us. Thank you. So, Rose does go by. She hurt. So for this matchup, really between Byleth versus Fox, I know Byleth really struggles with like rush down in general. Like even though he have Nair out of shield, like a lot of her stuff have a little bit of startup.
Oh yeah. I mean, Rose is going for a lot of the down B, and that is the move with the most startup. So
true. But we'll get late hit Nair up smash for your troubles.
Okay, so yeah, that's the second up smash that Fume said. Yeah, he has not been stopping since he started.
He's like right now he's cooking. Like whenever Fume start cooking, that's when he starts cheating.
That's when he starts cheating?
Yeah, he's a big cheater. But so like but you know what? Fume's been going really dummy so far from game 1. He's not, as you said, he's not letting down the aggression.
Oh my
gosh!
It sucks that move sent. Because if it didn't, Rose was definitely dead there.
Yeah, like that was also a regrab right there. But fortunately, a few doesn't get punished too hard. But Roy's has a very tall mountain to climb right here.
Yeah, if you're Rose, all you're thinking is that I just do not want to get through stocked here. Just go into the game with a mental victory, you know?
Yeah. Oh, not a good dash attack there.
Yeah.
Oh, the snipper.
Yeah, she got the Swedish sniper out there.
The sniper of Garrick Mock.
Yeah. Oh, she's kind of cooking right now.
Okay. Oh, so remember we were talking about Fume not doing really great when done the backstep.
Yeah.
But as I just say that, proves me wrong. Gets the parry up smash.
Yeah, Rose is kind of cooking there. Got a couple of good defensive reads on Fume. Let's see if she can continue to get those reads going into game 2. Grab a little confidence. You know, start off a little stronger so that you know can put a little pressure on Fume, because once he's comfortable, he's almost feels unstoppable.
Yeah.
But like once you get him out of that comfort zone, he starts to crack a little bit. You know, starts to lose his game plan a little bit. So I'd like to see that from Rose.
Yeah, I am definitely noticing a lot from Rose that she's coming down really aggressively a lot of times, and Fume is already right under her, just waiting for the parry.
Yeah.
And we've seen like a lot of punishes come from that already.
Mm-hmm. And like Byleth is like kind of a hard character to parry with that Nair. So like if Fume is ready for it and he gets the parry, that's like huge payoff.
Yeah. Ooh, great DI right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, DIing out so that the side B wasn't a true confirm.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, but great spacing out of that back air right there. That was really good. But a little too committal there in the F smash, but it's alright. Yeah. We didn't get punished too hard.
Rose is going for a lot of those committal options. Like gets the first hit and then tries to get a read with the second hit, and none of them have worked so far.
Yeah,
you know?
It definitely caught that DI at the end too.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how these two get into it. Another Fox combo starting, but Rose was able to get out.
Oh, okay, nice positioning with back throw.
I love get up attack.
Yeah, and like what's Fume's really doing? Fume is pushing Rose constantly back to the ledge. Like he's not letting her like get back to center, and if you do, they're already back to the other side.
Yeah, he's dashing back a lot and preventing that overshoot almost because Fox's dash back range is so big. Byleth can't.
Wow.
Byleth can't make it that far unless she overcommits with like a dash attack or something.
Yeah, so yeah, too. The only thing interesting too is that like Fox down smash, like he has more on the back hit on the down smash.
Oh my god, these combos from Fume have been so good all day. It
Yeah.
looks like he's been a
Ooh.
Fox main for years.
Yeah, right.
Is that just how easy Fox's combos are, or is that Fume putting in the work? What do we think?
Well, I will say, oh my god, oh, Rose said no.
Okay. Yeah. Rose was like, "Stop that! Come on, you're not light. You don't got the drag down fair stuff like he
True.
does."
You listen, Fumin hiding may not be Paris Ramirez, but he is Paris Rodriguez.
Paris Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Official name change coming soon.
Yeah.
TM?
That's his name when he plays Fox.
When he
Paris
plays
Rodriguez.
Fox?
Paris
That's
Rodriguez.
funny. That's funny. He's just a little bit more Hispanic, just
Yeah.
like a little.
Change his race.
Yeah.
Ooh. I always think it was funny, like,
The back hit! And that's gonna do it. Yeah, Rose was doing a lot of those aggressive options from the ledge. So.
That was a great up smash.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was great.
Great. Oh, we're looped. Fuck. You guys ever get stuck in the great loop? It's not fun. It is.
You're
It's
right.
fun, and then it gets not fun. You know?
You don't know that.
Is that true?
Yeah,
Yeah.
great.
Great.
Looks like I got called, guys.
All right. Good luck.
TV5. Can we have Bakko and narcotics? Bakko and narcotics on TV5.
All right, guys. We have Skink versus Castillo here. Looks like. Don't know who Skink plays nowadays. I'm assuming it's still Pet, but you never know with Skink. I swear, I swear we see a different character from him every once in a while when he gets bored with the game. So, what's it called? I love seeing. Okay, can we talk about how Skink made a tag to say hi Castillo, but it didn't fit, so he deleted it? Oh, somebody's got drift. Interesting. So yeah, I love seeing the Skink Dark Pit or Pit, whichever one he chooses to go in the matchup. It's definitely one of my. It's a Connecticut like deep cut classic. And then we have Castillo, who I believe plays a mixture of like Palutena and like an FGC character. I can't remember which one. But this should definitely be good. I mean, Skink has talked about how he's in his washed era. Hasn't been going to locals since Vortex closed, so definitely intrigued to see what happens here. Alright, the tags are in. We should be headed into game one of this set pretty soon. The wait is finally almost over. Alright, so it's going to be Rio versus Pit. This is a matchup I frankly have never seen before, so that should be fun. We're all going to be learning chat, so get your notepads out. Let's see what's going on here. So the first thing I want to see is how campy of a Ryu are you? Because I feel like Ryu is kind of the most campy of the FGC characters. I think is quite slow in comparison to Ken at least. But like once you get in, Ryu has such good punish game and can hold advantage really well. But yeah, the way that Skink is spacing around a lot of Castillo's moves right now is making it really hard for him to get that first hit. Oh, I love that down smash. Yeah, and now we're starting to see the adjustments from Castillo going a little bit in and then dashing right back out to bait something out. Really good stuff from him. Ooh, the parries on the back here, yeah. All right, another edge guard situation here for Skink. Can he close one out? Back air is going to do it at 151. So that is one thing about Pit. If you're not getting your drag down nair combos, it is kind of hard for this character to kill. But racking up percent is not a problem for Pit. It's all about finishing out the stock. But oh my god, if you're gonna get freebies like that, I mean, you take those.
Can we have time jelly and crazy? Time jelly and crazy.
All right, and here we go again. 0% combos for Skink. Yeah, Skink's spacing has just been so good this entire set. Just like constantly using mash range aerials to just poke at Castillo. And it's hard for Castillo to bounce back because of Pit's range, especially with that back air. Oh, amazing edge guard here for Skink, but just quite wasn't high enough to get the forward air, but Castillo SDs. Unlucky there from Castillo, but you got to be feeling good about yourself. I mean, first stock was close, had 2 SDs. I mean, what can you do about it? If you can prevent Skink from getting low percent KOs, like you can keep it close. But okay, so the Ken switch up, it makes sense. He was having trouble getting in, and Ken just gets in bigger and stronger. He's just, much more of an explosive character. So let's see how that works out for him in this game too. But one thing that will not change is his punish game. His punish game is very clean. And Ken is of a similar weight than Ryu, so that is not going to change at all. Look at the spacing, completely baiting out any approach from Ken. It's the same exact thing as what happened last game. Oh, falls out of the nair there. That was quite fortunate from Castillo, and then he gets a punish for like 20-30%. That was really clean. Can he keep Skink in the corner? No, Skink holds his ground and gets a nair out. But this is what we were talking about. Pint does not have a lot of kill moves. So if Castillo can stay alive, I could easily see him taking the first stock here. Alright, nice back air to get out of the corner again. What is the edge guard? Great spot dodge on the grab. Knew that Skink was not in a position at all to punish that roll. And the raw Shoryuken to get the first stock here for Castillo. Yep, back air is not going to do it across the stage, but forward air off the stage is for sure going to do that. Evens it up at a stock apiece, 0 to 0%. And Skink gets the first blood on the next stock. But Castillo answers right back with 25. Hadouken! I love how he just screams it. Like, I feel like that just wastes more energy. What are you doing, Ken? Conserve your energy. Or maybe it's like the thing with like tennis. You know how like if you scream, you get more power? That's what he's trying to do right now. He's trying to put more power into all of his hits. Alright, another back air from Skink. Somehow Castillo getting a tech, but it doesn't matter. The up tilt into Shoryuken is going to confirm to kill at like 116. That's crazy, but another SC from Castillo comes in, and we got 0 stocks apiece. If every stock from this set goes the same way that it's been going, Castillo will win the set, but that's not how these things work usually, isn't it? Alright. Skink's got an opening. Let's see how far he can convert it. He's been on the front foot for a good 20-30 seconds right now. Just constantly weaving her in and out against Ken. But Castillo chases him down and only gets one opening. Could have converted that to more, but Skink gets away. Oh. Almost a big conversion again. But the down air, 73%. It's basically even right now. Shoryuken will do it. No, it won't. I lied. Oh, double up air there. Trying to catch something out. The false finish. A great DI from Skink to land on the stage. Castillo playing at a dangerous spacing right now. Skink Trash trying to go running grab against him, but misspaces it. Another raw Shoryuken from Castillo. That's what got him the first stock in this game, but I don't think Skink is going to fall for that again. Oh, using the focus off stage against Pit is kind of risky when he has so many multi-hits, but he doesn't get punished for it. Another back air. He's off stage again. Can Skink get this edge guard? Misspaces the nair. Doesn't happen. This is so tense. Literally anyone can win it right now. Both players throwing out kill options. Wow. And Skink at the end there. Maybe looking at his controller being like, I don't know if I meant to dash check there, but it looked like he was trying to bait out an option from Castillo. Castillo didn't bulge and then gets the punish on that dash check. And we're going to game 3. That is crazy. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Ken again. That Ryu is way in the pockets right now. All right, and we're going into game 3, the all-important game 3. It doesn't matter. Games 1 and 2 don't matter right now because this is the one that matters the most. And we have Dankstep running up to the commentary booth.
Gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages, here I am.
All right. So yeah, this is game 3. Skink won game 1. Castillo had a few unfortunate SDs, but went Ryu game 1, then game 2 went Ken, and it looked a lot better. So
Yeah. Yeah, one thing I've noticed about Castillo is that he's kind of like persevering. Like last week, he went 3-2 after taking a bad loss in his first set. Like honestly, if it's me and if I take what I would consider a bad loss my first set, I'm probably losing the second or at least the third one. Meanwhile, like he's have SDs and he's still resilient. He's still beating a character or a player who knows exactly what they're doing with Pit. Like Skink is not a scrub.
yeah, I mean, I think that goes to show in this set. I mean, in game 1 had 2 SDs and has bounced back really well.
And he lost a second stock to an SD last game too. Like I witnessed it. Yeah, I seen it with my own 2 eyes.
With your own 2 eyes?
Yeah.
You sure you don't have 3 eyes or 1 eye?
I borrowed an eye from someone.
That's crazy. Once? Did you give it back?
All right, so Castillo's got to get back to ledge here.
It's okay. Answer. Yeah, hey, you don't want to talk about it? That's fine. Yeah, but I am seeing a lot of raw Shoryuken from Castillo, but Skink is not punishing it, so he kind of just gets away with it, you know? Like, if you could just throw out, like, one of the best kill moves in the game without being punished, I would do it too.
Yeah.
But there's the first time that Skink punishes it as soon as I mention it, you know?
The commentator's curse.
A classic.
Alright, so pretty much Skink just needs extra credit. I don't think he can get this 3 stocks to 1, but he can certainly, make life difficult and frustrating for Castillo by getting him up in damage.
Well, I don't know. I feel like Skink, once he gets into that Zen mode, in that
it's going
advantage
to take
state,
a Gimp.
I mean, yeah, he could get an edge guard, but, we haven't seen a lot of great edge guarding from Skink.
Okay, yeah, this is exactly what Skink needs to do if he's going to get all 3 stocks. He needs to get extra credit. Not exactly worry about taking this one before he loses his.
Yeah, I mean, you're happy with that
Honestly,
first stock.
As a pit player, that's what you want. And he's still gonna live. Oh, I was expecting the spike from Castillo. It wouldn't have killed, but it would have
messed him up.
Would have forced him to. Definitely would have made a back off.
Yeah, that was actually crazy that neither person got hit in that offstage situation.
They just kind of stood there and did a staring contest in midair. Played chicken and nobody lost.
The up air not killing at 152, but the back air does.
All right. So now Castillo, pretty much just combo him once.
He has to persevere again, like you were saying.
Yeah,
that was
good.
That was a really good attempt there from Skink to get the nair, but Castillo timing his up B perfectly, doesn't get hit by it.
Oh, and that's gonna be it.
No, it's not.
The fuck! I thought Pit was a feather.
Pit's probably a midweight. But
Noted.
yeah, definitely a great conversion there from Castillo. I think Skink tried to break the focus with the multi-hit of the up smash, but he only got one hit of it, so Castillo was able to get a punish
That's for sure going to be done.
there. Yeah,
All right, so you got out of there without losing too much.
yeah,
So
for sure.
honestly, I think momentum's in Castillo's favor, but he's got to finish the job.
Yeah, I mean, I think Skink is going to try to...
Oh, he went for the... Oh, and Castillo knew it. Castillo knew that dare was coming.
Yeah, this is what Castillo needs. He needs a couple big openings, but Skink not giving him the second one there.
3:10 left on the clock. I don't anticipate a timeout.
Definitely not.
Oh, the shuriken. Oh, spot dodge, shield. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Oh my god, Castillo just looking for his nair opening, yes, but because of the trade, wasn't able to get anything off of it.
Oh, that was close.
Pit's grab range sucks. What the heck? His arm was literally in his shield. That's so crazy.
Right?
That is hard to bounce back from. When you have like a mental...
Oh.
Like when you miss something...
Castillo's got to be real careful here. Oh my lord. You got his jump back, I think. Doesn't matter. Oh!
Just misses the back air. That probably would have been game.
Yeah, Skink had it one there. Oh my god, no end lag. Back throw. No, Castillo matches out!
Yeah.
No, and he pays for it!
Yeah, that was insane.
Streak with Heinous and Ritual.
Yeah, Skink got kind of greedy with the pummels and then just followed up perfectly to the mash out, so...
I wouldn't be surprised if he but it was a good heads-up play. It was a good heads-up play.
It was a really good heads up.
To know
play.
where he landed.
Do you think he did it on purpose?
I saw him grab Castillo with 0 at one point and then just not do anything. Right? I think my first instinct is to believe maybe.
Maybe. We'll never know. We'll leave it up to interpretation.
We'll ask him about it in the interview if he wins the whole tournament. Huh?
Okay. I'm down.
All right. So next we got Heinous and Ritual. Ritual's trying to bait Heinous into going a DK Ditto, which I'm all for, as people know.
Well,
but we're
yes.
not going to see that. We're not going to see that.
We're definitely not going to see that. But honestly,
that's not in Heinous' nature to play DK.
I think Heinous wins those. I would much as a Rob main, I would much rather play the Deco Ditto than to play Rob Snake. But that would just be me.
Oh, almost deleted 6, even though he's here. Good.
Do it. That's a power play.
Good.
You gotta delete him. I always delete him.
Nah, man. That's out of respect. Good gig of respect out of Ritual. I believe it's Ritual who's switching.
Exactly. I'm disrespectful as fuck. I'm deleting your favorite top player's name. I do not care. Delete somebody. You can't like everyone.
Yeah, Donnie's retired. Get rid of him.
Good choice.
We miss you, Don. Knee.
Told them that it was so that
She was trying to be an ultimate hater.
She was
but
trying to find someone specific and couldn't find them.
That's
what
crazy.
happened.
Hilarious.
So.
She should have deleted 6 a.m. All right. Okay. Where's this going?
If it's it better be something food-based, because that would be funny. I love Caston.
Caston's good.
Oh,
I guess you just use no space. No spaces.
Yeah.
That is like her
Don't forget,
thing.
yeah, they are a caster indeed. So she, so I'd like the idea of baiting Heinous into doing a Ditto, even though it's totally not going to work, just because it's funny. There's literally no mental you're going to play doing that. He just politely declines, and we're going to see Rob into... What does Ritual play right now? Last I checked, it was Snake. And still Snake?
But she kind of fucks around sometimes.
Yeah.
So, wouldn't be surprised to see like a Doc or a Duck Hunt come out today.
Oh, not the duck.
Also,
Not the
just like
dog.
to say, I love how Heinous is just in all Red Sox jerseys. It looks like he's ready for the
ball game. Looks like he's going
for
to
the ball
Fenway.
game. Yeah.
Heinous is going straight to the big game after this one.
Right? It looks like he's
Gonna
like
catch the big game tonight.
he's ready to get like a $6 hot dog or something.
Right?
All right, but yeah. Rob Falco?
I love the interaction in the chat between these Western Mass guys. Gee.
I mean, I think
All they do is goon on each other all day in Discord and in chat and at tournaments.
it's a vibe though.
It is a vibe, and I find it hilarious.
Also-
Speaking of Western Mass, just want to give a shout out to Pelka and first timers Red Burpo and Geno King onto the PR. Pelka got
Yes.
first, Burpo 9th, and Geno King got 10th.
Huge shout outs to Gino.
Good shit, gentlemen.
Huge shout outs to Geno King and Burpo especially.
Oh yeah, that's their first time on, and Pelka's
yeah.
taking the #1 spot right now.
I love Geno King. Met Geno King at
Geno King's cool.
Through the Woods. He was a homie.
Yeah.
All right, so the Falcon makes sense. I mean, character is big, so you can combo really hard, and character has projectiles, which you have the best reflector in the game to deal with. But my question is, how much does Ritual play this character to beat Heinous? Because Heinous is a very solid Rob, who is capable of top 8ing this tournament. So.
Oh yeah. Oh later.
He just down aired a shielding Falco, and it worked. Do you have any comments on that?
Sometimes it do.
I mean, yeah. Bad options are good options if they work. To all you all you people in chat who think that you always have to pick the best option, you've been lied to your entire life.
Okay, hold up. Treasure is Sahara? What the... Bruh, why does he change his name on everything all day, all the time? Like, it makes it confusing.
That's the point, I think.
Just to confuse a person? Okay. Man, whatever. Yeah, I get that now. Thank you, Bart. Alright, does he get the stock now? No, he gets grabbed in the dirt, up air, and that's not going to be enough.
Yeah, but one more is probably going to do it, so you gotta avoid getting grabbed for the rest of the stock. And Heinous is just going crazy right now.
With the afterburner.
Yeah, back air across the stage didn't even matter. It's still gonna get the KO.
Yo,
down
keep it up, Sahara, and I'm just gonna have a name specifically for you.
Yeah, but the down air to up air is going to do it. Let's see if Ritual can get any momentum on this second stock, because there is a way out of this. Because Falco does have the best combo game in the game.
I agree with that, kinda.
But like, I feel like only if you're Tilde. You know? Like, Tilde's combo game is fucking different with this character.
Yeah.
Alright, the down throw up air
yet.
is not going to do it, but you won't live a lot of those, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, that's going to be close to it.
Yeah, the edge guard.
Oh, what the hell? That was interesting.
That was a really smart high recovery. Heinous was looking to try to
yeah, that was honestly brilliant. I would have never expected that. Fortunately, it doesn't get him a stock, but...
Also, did you know Falco's upbeat is like 40% if it hits every hit?
Oh my lord, that's a little...
Did you know that?
That's egregious.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Damn, mine only does 30-something if it's in the air.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that thing is actually like, if you get hit by like the whole of that move, it's actually like a huge punish. I hope we see the snake. I hope so.
Honestly, I don't like seeing zoner v zoner when Snake is one of the zoners. I've seen, like, I'm not gonna lie. It was the one time I ever turned off a set. It was a grand final set between the artist formerly known as Kairos.
Did Heinous lock in? Wait.
What?
Did Heinous lock in Incineroar?
I think he did.
Have we ever seen the Heinous Incineroar?
Yeah, we've seen it a few times on stream, yeah.
Doc? Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Alright.
Not surprised.
Just real quick, I'll be honest though, just real quick. It was Kairos' Palutena against Pelka's Snake, and the meta just included them losing laser and grenades at each other for the first 6 minutes of each game.
I like that.
I don't. Listen, with all due respect, I don't mind watching zoners. I don't want to watching timeouts, but they literally were not interacting.
Well, we don't have a timeout here because we have Doc versus Incineroar.
Yeah, these are heavy hitters, and they do not play. They do not play by the hour.
Yeah.
Or get paid by the hour, as they say. German suplex.
Doc definitely is on that good old salary, but is definitely feeling the pain right now. He's gonna have to go to himself. He's gonna have to clone himself and get healed by himself after this match because Heinous is just punching him in the face multiple times.
Did you know what concussive damage can do to a man with a degree in surgery?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense. Surgery isn't a degree.
Yeah. You're just a surgeon. Yeah, you go to school for surgery, right? You don't get an MD for surgery, no.
All right, but he's got the cat steroids.
Oh my god.
Oof. That's enough to get him in the air though. Oh, the nair. He definitely wanted the clothesline there. Oh, German
Ooh, the
suplex.
back throw's gonna do it, yeah.
Yeah, 3-1 looking quite grim for Cafe's ritual.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's not going to make it any easier.
I mean, yeah, if you can get the stock,
Okay.
it's not gonna matter.
Or he
So,
could just run into a freaking punch to the kitty crotch.
like I
Just
said
use it.
earlier,
Oh, GG.
bad options are good sometimes. That is not a bad option. That's good. Ritual's going to lose 2-0. Heinous moving on in the bracket. Congrats, Heinous. And I'm sure we'll see somebody else stepping to the stage.
Judgy and Ashen.
All right. So I'm gonna get off and get prepared for my loser side.
Yeah, I'm also getting off.
In 9, here we have Dank Snap and Dark Dog. Dank Snap and Dark Dog on TV 9. We're going to do redemption bracket, lose round 1, 2, and 3 today. So if you get up and lose in round 3, you can also enter redemption.
Alright, so who's out here calling Palutena a zoner? Zoning is about controlling space, not spamming projectiles. What space is Palutena controlling with Explosive Flame? It's a bait and punish move. And auto reticle, forget it. You'll be lucky if auto reticle even hits close to where it's supposed to. It's not controlling anything. It's like calling Byleth's arrow a zoning move. It's that if you try to zone anybody with that, you'll fail horribly. Lucina is more of a zoner than Palutena is. Lucina is more about controlling space than Palutena is. Alright, anyway, as for the actual game, so hard to judge Kazuya matchups because, like, you can Byleth can space him out the whole time, but it really is it really can be just a one touch. Although I'm guessing Byleth can probably edgeguard Kazuya more than most. Palutena can control space in the sense that every character can control some amount of space, but you should not be fighting at long distance with her projectiles. Ooh, 36, yeesh. Hello, fellow robot main.
Hello, Heinous. Or, I mean, fellow robot main.
Beep boop.
Bobby. 01022. Alright, we gotta play Fire Emblem 3 Houses versus Judgy. I know Ashen owns like 3 copies of that game.
Yeah, big fan. I'm pretty sure Ashen is a Fire Emblem reference.
Honestly, nah. It's the other way around. It's not a Fire Emblem reference.
Shows what I know.
It's actually the Fire
Byleth
Emblem's
is from,
reference to Ashen.
Yeah. They made Fire Emblem back in the 80s in order to reference this guy
yeah,
in the
from
future.
the future. Yeah.
Oh wow, that killed? Probably some bad DI on Judgy's part. All right, back to the match.
Tied game here. Tied game. Oh, putting on the heat with the combos.
He got the regular wind god fist, not electric. I don't think I've ever seen him with that before.
Ooh, put some deep off stage, but Kazuya can make that back. Any higher percent that would have killed though.
See, if Judgy starts to go high, I think Ashen will be able to up B him, to spike him. But he was too low that time. Ooh, he wanted it.
And I know like the Byleth grab like with up B, it's not like a true command grab, but like I think it should still go through like armored moves.
Oh, definitely. It's a hit grab. As long as you're not blocking it, it's fine.
Okay, good DI.
Who tried to... Yeah.
That'll be it. And they started on a small battlefield, which is interesting.
Well, you know Judgy will never go to PS2.
Is that a thing?
If he can help it.
I know he likes Town and City a lot. Well, I mean, small battlefield, this really is pretty suffocating versus Kazuya.
Yeah, you definitely want us. It's smaller than PS2, so he's got less he has to make up. Ooh, he went high. He could have F-tilted there.
Watching the laser, and he's like one hit away from tying it up.
Yeah, I mean, that was a ledge regrab too.
Yeah, the legendary grabs with tether always confuses me, because like I don't think it counts as a regrab until like
until you go up, yeah.
But I know with the tether itself, you can only regrab like 3 times also, regardless if you touch the ledge.
I thought it was 5 times. Is it 3?
5 times seems kind of ridiculous. And Judgy taking that.
Yeah, Ashen couldn't finish it off. And, you know, Judgy was going low a lot. Maybe he's aware of, you know, Byleth's ability to just snipe him like that. It is 5. Okay, I was right.
Damn, that's a lot.
Yeah, as if tethers don't have it good enough.
Yo, for real.
Artie, I'm getting like an echo.
If you got an echo, it's probably through Vakira's mic.
Maybe it goes go through like both mics or
Possible.
I'll lean back.
Yeah, just put him on his side. Alright, smash
Round 2. Another small stage.
Okay, so, you know, Ashen, he must feel confident on these smaller stages, but like,
Yeah, he really wasn't doing too bad. He just couldn't finish off that kill.
Yeah. Yeah, once you're far behind versus Kazi, it's like, what do you do?
He's got to stop dropping down and re-grabbing ledge, though, because Judgy's going to punish that eventually.
Yo. Like we just saw. Oh, could have been a big media finish.
Yeah. Oh, just run up dash attack.
Yo, sometimes those ballsy options just work. People don't expect it.
No. He's got to be careful about whiffing those smashes. Well, I don't think I've ever seen that crouch move do knockback like that.
Oh, was it a full
quite.
no? Wow, it's back in the game. Let's take the stock off though.
He really has to stop throwing out these smash attacks. I know it's a big reward if you win, but it'll be nothing compared to what Kazuya will do to you if he hits you.
For sure. Yeah, he's at quite a deficit now, and here comes a loops. Here comes a loops. Might see go fall off the side B on the platform.
Yeah, Judgy hasn't even gotten the comeback grab yet.
That's pretty ridiculous, honestly. Gotta get him now. One more hit.
Alright.
Table.
So I think that using... Ooh, that's rough.
That hurts to see.
So he did try it, but Judgy just went... he went low every time. Like...
Yeah.
And I guess Ashen could have punished that with a dare maybe, or something, but...
Wow, this can only go down so far.
Alright. Good luck. Bum, bum, bum.
TV4. Can we have Zero and Inventrals? Zero and Inventrals. TV4.
Who do you got?
Hmm?
Who do you got on this?
Oh, I don't know. I'll find out when I find out. I don't know if these. I'm sure these two have played before.
Yeah, I think they go to like a decent amount of the same brackets. So.
Feels like a bad matchup for Mega Man.
what?
Assuming he plays Greninja, I know MotherHecker will sometimes pull out weird characters.
Who else does he play? Or you don't know?
I know he plays Greninja. I have seen him play Bowser Jr., Joker,
Okay. He plays his
Sheik.
friends' characters. Okay. Makes sense.
Ooh, brutal. 6 a.m. deleted from stream. MotherHecker's making a statement. He says, I deleted him from the stream, and I'm going to delete him from this tournament.
Okay. He's confident.
Clearly.
It's actually a strat, so when 6am has to make a new tag, he's like icing him out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Forcing him to play his game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've never seen MotherHecker use the same tag twice. It's always some random... Sometimes it's just gibberish.
That's actually true.
I didn't even see what stage. I assume PS2?
Yeah.
All right, of course.
Never switch it up.
Hard to bet against PS2 as the first. Now, since Greninja has set low profile so much, I imagine he's going to be able to sneak in against a lot of these projectile game.
I don't think a low profile like Metal Blade, right?
Well, it depends on where he throws it. He didn't low profile that. Although that's the second time he's managed to counter it, so something for Vakira to keep in mind.
For sure. Does Greninja counter auto track the enemy?
Yes.
Okay.
And he can choose which direction he hits you from. And if he comes from above, it'll spike.
Interesting.
It's also, as a counter though, it's pretty bad. Like it's very laggy, not as active as other counters. It's just really strong on hit.
I know nothing about how this matchup is supposed to go.
So far, it's all MotherHecker.
He's bringing it back though, 73, just from like passive hits from like little things.
Yeah, they've both been playing kind of that.
Wow, the shield.
So that
poke.
actually shield poked.
I think he should relax on the crash bombers a little bit.
Yeah, it's not working.
I mean, his fair is a good way to like wall out Greninja and then see if like MotherHecker starts to camp or something off that, but I don't know.
Yeah, Mega Man can't really, you know, he can't zone at long range, like even the way Greninja can.
Yeah.
So it's tough. You gotta thread the needle, or make him not thread the needle.
Here we go.
I was about to say not any big combos yet, but MotherHecker just pulled off a big one. Oh, no jump? Oh no. Oh. It's hard to tell with Mega Man what he's got.
Yeah. I think Vakira usually up Bs then he jumps, but did he get his up B back from Greninja's up B?
I think oh, not from up B. I thought he got hit with Shuriken.
Oh, I thought I got hit by the water and just got it back, because Kazi has this, well, I don't think Greninja water works the same, but like, for some people if they get caped by Mario, like, they'll get their up B back, so.
Oh.
I thought it was like one of those things.
I thought anything that didn't do knockback can't get it back to you.
No, Kazi could get his up B from like a Phantom Footstool.
Weird.
Yeah.
Wonder if that's character specific. Must be.
I think there's other characters that could do it as well, so.
So Mega Man's fair is a fire sword.
That's a water type.
And Greninja's is a water sword, so.
Like a kunai.
Oh, is it a kunai? It used to be a water sword.
It looks like a kunai.
I think they changed it for ultimate. Will that kill? Nah, not quite.
Up
That
air
move is,
never kills.
it's a weird move. You can juggle you with it for so long, but it just can't kill. And Mega Man's on the heavier side.
Yeah, but he only needs like a couple like good juggles and then like a kill confirm.
I think the up throw kills too.
Yeah, it does.
And that will hit below ledge if it's fully charged.
Forward throw kills.
Yeah, so Vakira hasn't really gotten any big... So the Crash Bomb... Did he try to counter that one again? Below the ledge?
I don't know, because he could have got the counter, he just didn't do it. So.
Yeah, I couldn't see what happened, so... Ooh!
Oh, it's even game.
Alright.
And he's still doing crouch bombers and...
I can't believe how often Mega Man mains get away with that. Like, just jump when you're on the platform and he can't hit you with it.
Or just wait.
Or just wait. Oh, big damage.
Jeez. Frame trap.
70, pretty much.
Ooh, nice.
He just... So that was actually unsafe on hit.
Is he
Is
dead?
that enough? Wow. Was that down tilt into F smash?
That's what it looked like. I hate Greninja.
Yeah, Vakira really brought it back, that other stock, but just like that, it kind of went away. Greninja's so hard to put on a tier list. I really don't know what that character... I feel like I still don't know what that character's capable of.
I mean, a lot of like the main like people doing Go Greninja aren't as active anymore. But I think it's safe to put Greninja like A tier.
There's a lot of good characters in this game. Like...
We have Human Hiding and Lil Uzi Gert. Human Hiding and Lil Uzi Gert on TV3.
Edgeguard question mark? No. Maybe more leaf shields would be good.
I think he's scared to use Crash Bomb because he hasn't used it so far this match. Oh, I spoke too soon.
I was gonna say if he crash bombs, he should just get ready to grab MotherHecker, and maybe not throw it out such a long distance so where he can't cover the amount of time before it blows up.
So he has had some success landing these F smashes to try and catch MotherHeckers drifting in and out.
Ooh,
wow!
The iframes on that move saved him.
Sure you can.
It doesn't matter. Down to up smash. Good conversion.
Still, he would have died to that fair. He managed to reversal it.
Yeah.
Leaf Shield not shielding there. The hitbox on Leaf Shield is really not that big. You can interrupt it with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I had realized that. I mean, but some people just don't have the moves to do it.
And sometimes you'll get hit anyway. Like you'll trade.
TV1, can we have Castillo and Dark Dog? Castillo and Dark Dog on TV1.
Alright. So yeah, I think he is falling for the Leaf Shields.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even last game, he was getting hit by it a good amount. And then Mega Man also, if you have the Metal Blade, you could do like the cancel, just like switch stuff up.
To grab.
Yeah. Or just disengage.
Vakira has slowed it down a little bit to his advantage. I was gonna say to his advantage.
Mega Man's heavy.
Nice. Oh wow! Got hit by the Crash Bomber on the stage. He's always jumping, Vakira, when he's in disadvantage. He's gonna get clipped. Ooh! Speaking of jumping in.
I think this is where like Greninja isn't as good sometimes. Well, I was gonna say he has a hard time killing at some percents, but
yeah, he doesn't have a good raw kill move that he can just throw out.
Yeah.
Like his fair is good, but it's
startup
slow.
is insane.
We have Narcotics and Rocky. Narcotics and Rocky on TV2.
I think that.
Wow, just called him out right there.
That is scary, but it's worked twice.
I think one thing MotherHecker likes to do a lot is just throw out fairs, like to like hope that you run in and he hits you by it. So if he doesn't do that as much, that'd also be good. Or finding Or just like F smashing because he's gonna do a landing fair.
Yeah, I mean that's how Vakira's caught him with a lot of these F smashes.
Yeah. No, 2 frame.
Pretty close.
Good fair. Oh. Oh.
That didn't get punished.
Yeah. That move doesn't have that much like ending lag unless like if there's a platform that he lands on.
No.
Oh.
I caught him
out.
again.
Okay.
So that was really smart because he threw the metal blade to force an air dodge and then immediately F smashed. MotherHecker wasn't expecting. He probably could have avoided if he fast fell, but he just wasn't expecting it.
Something that I'm thinking about now is when he had, I think he had Vakira's side bead and he shielded it. If MotherHecker was like, he could have just let it hit him and then try to counter him, and it probably would have worked out because he had got up as soon as after that. But let's see what adaptations MotherHecker makes for this game 3. Maybe not as many landing fairs.
Yeah. Because he kept getting caught and getting hit by the up air that Vakira just kind of threw out randomly. Really, that totally changed the because he was leading,
sure.
But he just died very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
It's so easy to die that move if you don't know how to avoid it or when you're in it, what not to press.
Oh,
Whew.
damn.
All right, so someone in the comments said when that hits below ledge, it's true. So if you clip like a character off stage, they'll be in hit stun, but won't go so high that you can't connect the F smash.
Okay, interesting. Oh, good edge guard. Damn, MotherHecker got such a good lead and then Vakira just ripped it right back.
Yeah, even. Ooh. So he did throw it up that time, but
Yeah.
MotherHecker ready for it.
Here, oh no.
Here it comes.
Rush
No.
to save the day, maybe. Landing there, nothing.
It's not even that Greninja's that fast in the air. His jump is just so high. It's easy to clip people.
If you are out of bracket and would like to enter redemption and haven't told me yet, please tell me.
All right, yeah, you got to
good
tech
tech.
those.
You missed that tech, you're just dead. Nice.
Didn't land on the platform, so didn't get the true confirm. Yep, there it is.
Oh,
But now he's... What? Why did he go up? I wonder. I guess he didn't want to put himself off stage.
yeah, because he was still holding on to ledge. Oh, this is not good for him.
Oh, if he just run
Ooh.
off fair, and he does, and it... Wow.
That was a really good angle. Oh, yep, leaf shield.
So now, yeah, if you're Vakira, you got to play it safe. Just get it the damage you can.
Yeah, slow the
Do
game
not
down.
engage.
Yep, keep on doing those leaf shields whenever you land. Try to... Even trading right now is good. Because Mega Man lives for so long. And the longer you live against Greninja, the harder it is for him to kill you.
MotherHecker is really swinging. He wants the kill. If he
Yeah, he knows he needs it.
He should also like not slow it down, but take it a little easier. Like don't throw yourself into all this stuff that Mega Man's thrown out.
What MotherHecker can do is just like maybe stay a little bit back with the water shurikens and then just go for like a grab kill or something like that. But I don't know if he's gonna do that.
But here's what you said is coming in. Like at this percent, he can't confirm into anything, and getting a raw kill is hard. So
and he's landing so fast with these fairs, the hitbox is even coming out. It's just the animation. Yeah, looking for a grab. Yep, there you go.
that still not enough to ups. Ooh.
Oh, crash
So
bomber.
he collided with the crash bomb and set it off.
Yep.
The shuriken did.
This game can be even if MotherHecker just finds one good combo. Which is very possible. He's been doing it the whole set.
If Vakira should still be playing defensive here. Uh-oh. Here's where it starts.
Up air? Nope. Good DI out. Now Vakira just plays his game. Yep.
I was gonna say, Vakira is the type of player that's so...
Oh, is that...
Is that enough? Wow, he just shot... What a read. He knew the jump was coming.
Definitely an upset. I think MotherHecker was seeded 2?
Wow,
MotherHecker
so that's...
was 3
Oh, 3, okay.
under 6 and Judgy. You, so.
Wow.
Interesting.
Heinous and Bakko on stream.
Oh, boy.
Well, good luck.
All right.
Have fun fighting Shulk and him fairing you. Let me move this. Sorry.
We got a Bakko sponsored by McDonald's.
Yeah,
McDonald's, the big sponsor of esports.
I think he got it from like some collegiate
Yeah,
tournament.
there was. He's got his tag on the back of it. It's pretty sick.
That was definitely funny to see when coming in. The McDonald's sponsor. You love to see it. McDonald's esports. Indeed. You guys wish you were sponsored by McDonald's? Bakko has billions in his back pocket.
Bakko dropped his earbud. That's what happened.
Okay.
I was like, what's going on over there? Something broken?
Alright, Bakko versus Heinous. This matchup can't be that good for Rob. With the big fairs. Let's see. Speed Monado ran out. Nair. It's a frame trap on the ledge. Well, on the plot. Heinous is doing pretty good right now, surprisingly. Good spot dodge. Oh, that was a really bad counter. But I didn't think that was he didn't think that was gonna happen, obviously, but oh, here we go. The Bakko game. He evens it up real quick. Nair, fair. Oh, shield art. He gets nothing off of it, unfortunately. Nice gyro. Yep. Watch out for that dare. Recover high, nair. Heinous has to go for these parries in the speed art. You can still punish it. And if you just hold shield, you just get crossed up so you don't get nothing off of it. Grab. Gotta get back on stage. Yeah, he does. Or he doesn't. Yeah, these fairs are just gonna cook him. Back air. Oh, he rolls twice. He gets the up air. Good DI from Bakko though, so he doesn't die from that. Now he has a shield art. Definitely not gonna die. Oh, is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Well, we know who wants to kill now. He should have just held his shield. He had nothing to be scared of in that position. Yep.
What's going on? Here with Judgy.
Yep. Vakira man hops in the set. I mean, well, in the casters.
So, what have you witnessed so far? Since we're basically at the end of this game.
Yeah, a lot of like edge guards coming out from Bakko. The fairs is like really hard for Rob to deal with because of how big he is, and with the speed Monado, you could just like cover so much distance.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a key for like maneuvering in and out of the projectiles.
But surprisingly, Heinous has been able to just like get in and get his damage in, and
Okay.
Bakko's disadvantage hasn't been looking so great.
Yeah, kind of like right now. I mean, 189 for
Yeah.
the shield art though comes in clutch. Just enough time for a comeback right here. Oh, that's a bad spot for Rob.
Oh, don't grab that ledge.
Yeah, just
Okay.
lame it out.
Okay.
And oh, the back hit. Yo,
Yeah.
getting killed by the back hit of that nair feels so bad. Because I think that might be the strongest part, or like the hardest part of DI. So like, that's the only part of it that should be killing, you know?
Yeah, and it didn't even matter either because Smash Melee was still there for like a fraction of a second.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so he was
Oh.
super dead.
Yeah, and then you just smoke salmon at that point.
I think Bakko wants to win this. He just has to focus on not getting comboed as much, especially since he has shield art and then edge guarding. Because he could have killed Heinous when he was off stage there, but
Oh, yeah.
he just didn't.
Literally one hit and like that edge guard, it would have been key. So like, I think these guys play like a decent amount, but the last time I saw them play, I know Bakko won. And what he did well was he'd get jump art out, and you know Rob's love to recover
yeah.
high, so you just
The
zoom
up
up and catch him with the up air or something
that-
ridiculous. Even the
okay.
forward air up high will kill, you know?
This is another thing. I don't think I saw Bakko do like any. I think he may have done like one buster art throughout that whole first game.
I mean, Rob, like, his combos are just very, like, proficient. Like, they're hard to fall out of, you know?
Yeah.
So I feel like that's kind of risky.
I mean, it kind of is, but at the same time, like, if you get hit by anything, you can instantly shield it because shield is like, it's frame one, but like you can
Yeah.
do it even in hit stun sometimes.
Yeah. And
so.
I know there's some, like, weird tech where, like,
Oh.
you can basically, like, you can, like, hold it in and, like, instantly select it.
Yeah.
There's a term for it, I can't remember, but, like, that'll definitely come in handy for, like, the Rob up air, the multi-hits, maybe, like, down smash.
Oh, that reminds me. Last game, he tried to counter his gyro, I think, and he just held shield and up smashed him, and he died like a percent he shouldn't have died at.
Yeah, honestly, some
Oh.
people say Shulk has a worse counter, and like it can
Yeah, I
put you
can
in a
see
pretty
it.
vulnerable spot since you can just shield it, you know.
Yeah.
So let's see if Bakko can get this stock off real quick. Got him on the edge guard. Oh nope.
I'm surprised he's not doing more fairs to just wall him out when he has the
Yeah.
chance.
Because like back air in that position, like
It
it's a
only
more
covers
committal
like
move.
so much,
Yeah, and it covers less space.
And he had smash art there as well.
Yeah, literally like a jab would kill.
Yeah.
Backslash back to stage.
Oh,
Ooh, okay.
he
Right-
just. That's the one thing I'm noticing right now. He's just like approaching him so much. I don't think I've seen him do too many like retreating aerials.
Yeah.
And Rob up smash, it just grabs you. Like you can't do much about that.
Oh yeah. Like short range, but it's still quick, you know.
Yep.
Good deal out of shield option. And like Bakko has such an aggressive playstyle, it will result in situations like that. But unfortunately, this game and this stock, like, it's kind of too late to slow it down. I mean, there's always room for comeback, but
He had
also
that.
gonna get a nice stock, a nice spike out there. And oh, this is what I was talking about. If you can just jump up there, get him with like an up slash or
Nah,
or
he's just
slash.
gonna keep on stalling till it's gone.
I mean, yo, that's a really good option if he got that out.
Yeah, he's always landing with something. And
Oh.
mash counter, surprisingly.
That's good mash from Bakko to get out of grab though. Maybe he did the counter by accident, like buffered it out.
Okay.
People arguing fast food in the chat. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Wow, that was that.
Yeah, it looks like that up air caught him off guard because it didn't look like he had time to like DI or whatnot.
Yeah.
There we
Back.
go. And it's taking the clean 2-0.
To stream, can we have Judgy and Vakira, man?
Oh, that's awkward.
Alright.
Commentators fighting. Collusion.
TV2, can we have Skink and Zero? Skink and Zero on TV2.
Hello. What's up? It's been a while. The comms are back from the dead. 23 to dash. 23 and on.
Man, I was hoping there would be like a dramatic cut and I could make a joke about how it's
Nope,
Ritual
you
and
don't get
Waffle
it.
back
You don't
on
get
the
it.
mic, but you know.
Artie, if you're listening to this, do not cut it to us.
I can't actually.
give it to her.
The camera is broken right now.
Oh.
It's not
I
working.
love
So,
that.
well, we have
Good.
been played by the camera once again, but
Once again,
it's good to be back.
when was the first time we got played by the
Bro,
camera?
I've been played by the camera my whole life.
By your whole life?
True.
That's
yeah.
crazy. That must suck.
Man, it's good to be back on the mic with
It
you. I
is
gotta
great.
say. I
It's
gotta
great.
say. And
Yeah.
speaking of good things, we've got kind of a banger set ahead of us.
Do we?
Yeah.
All I see is Box Kazuya. That doesn't seem banger said to me.
You've got
It's-
Vakira.
Is it? It's 2023. Is Box Kazuya cool now, or we still?
Box
are we still
Kazuya is-
haters?
I don't even know how to answer that, my friend.
Yeah. It's kind of like an unknown entity because we don't have a lot, but Judgy is one of the few.
I mean, Pataya, not Pataya, the, oh god, I'm totally blanking his name. There's a Box Kazuya who does very well in Jersey, consistently. But right now, we are not in Jersey. We are here in Connecticut in winter semis of HoG, as Vakira is just dancing desperately around Judgy, trying to find a way to keep out this menace, keep himself away from these electrics, because once you do, it can mean death. But Judgy not able to find that conversion and giving Vakira one more chance out of the corner.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Judgy, but the one thing I know about him is that he does electric real good.
Well, that is the benefit of box, right? Is that
Yeah.
it is literally just a 3-finger, you roll 3 fingers and you get the input. It makes it a lot more consistent, allowing you to focus on actually tightening up your playing neutral, tightening up your windows. It just makes some of the characters' tech more consistent, which is why people are so scared of it. But there are disadvantages too.
What could you mention some disadvantages as Vakira is getting comboed to death?
Well, the advantages are in these situations where he's just dead off the top. That was a crazy extension off plat. Beautiful awareness from Judgy there. But yeah, it's that you can't alter your speed. You can only DI a certain number of ways. It makes Kazuya's already bad disadvantage just a good amount worse.
Yeah.
However, you know, the way Judgy's playing right now, he's like, I don't care, because guess what? I'm just never going to be put in disadvantage. Vakira trying to give him an answer, though, trying to find one chance to get that stock, but he's going to have to work harder than that, Reed.
And it's not only the fact that he's getting hit by a lot of electric. It feels like Judgy is hitting a lot of the mix-ups after electric, like that. Like he was just like, oh, I'm ready to reflect there.
This man's in the wrong game. Street Fighter 6 came out, and all of a sudden, Kazuya's like, hey, guys, don't forget about me. He throws out that Hadoken off the reversal and closes out game number 1. Judgy with a very, very convincing victory there on Town and City. With that being the starter, I imagine he won the RPS at the beginning of the round. Now, though, jumping over to Hollow and Reed, this is a weird stage choice against Kazuya.
I have no idea. I've never seen this matchup in my life.
So Riddles, Dark Blues, a lot of the Kazuyas, I know Wilds as well, love this stage. It gives you the ability to find so many additional FERPs tech situations, platform tech chases because of that center platform, and allows Kazuya a lot of extra mix-ups to create pressure and find ways to lane and keep and control neutral on his terms with his limited mobility.
And he's been really good at getting those electrics. So if you're going to get a lot of mix-ups on platform, that he's also been winning, like that's a recipe for success. But for Vakira here, I'm guessing his game plan is to just try to prevent that from happening if he can, but struggling to do that right now.
And this is where you see Vakira's game plan of the potential to go online. Both these players really want, in theory, to contest under that platform, force their opponent into that grounded lane to approach. With Kazuya, though, the other benefit is he doesn't care as much about not being able to jump aerial at you because of that 7-frame jump squat, which makes that center platform on Hollow being so low a lot worse against him than most of the rest of the cast.
Yeah, and I'm also seeing like Vakira's just struggling to get his like you know, his play starting to go because of the crouch dash, which is making it really hard because usually pellet is a way to just annoy people and just like get them out of their movement. But if you can crash dash through that, it's like no problem for Judgy.
Yeah, we're seeing one of the big problems that Mega Man can sometimes run into in this matchup, Reed, which is that, as you mentioned, pellets, but also these metal blades, these leaf shields just don't do a whole lot of damage, right? You have to win neutrals so many more times or play keep away from Kazuya for so long, as Mega Man especially. You do have, as we saw back air, forward air, right? You have these disjoints, so you can scrap in certain situations, but it's such a commitment because if you get electric for it, right? That's all she wrote, and we're already seeing Judgy make that adjustment here in the corner.
Yeah, it feels like usually Mega Mans are okay to play that neutral game. They will win neutral 20 times in a game, in a stock if they have to. But like against the best punish game character in the game, it's kind of rough, and we're seeing it go into play right now.
And I love the reflector there, point blank, right? Because either it's gonna get the reflection if Vakira goes for it, or it's gonna just hit him, and that move still has a great knockback angle, a crazy amount of damage, as a lot of Kazuya's buttons do. Vakira now just getting a little bit desperate, right? Trying to find anything here in this best of 5, and Judgy with the Ferps tech to find the landing, giving himself the extra time, and there's that platform reset, my friend. One game left for Vakira on winner's side here in top 8. What adjustments can he possibly make?
I mean, there is just there's so much that he could do. You know, like win. He could win. That is an adjustment that he could make.
That is top level analysis, my friend.
Thank you. I mean, I'm not like an expert on how to
I'm
play
so
Mega
proud
Man.
of you. You didn't lie to the people.
This is crazy that you are like the person who knows more about the
Hey,
game.
there we go. We saw the chat calling for it earlier, and we do see the character swap pulling out Duck Hunt. I actually like this pick. I think Duck Hunt actually does decently well against Kazuya Mishima. You have Gunman to control ground space, as well as 2-frame 1 options in Can, in Clay Pigeon, which and Kazuya being heavy with a frame 1 jump squat makes Duck Hunt very good at juggling you, chaining those combos together. Your Clay Pigeon string timings are more lenient, but you have to be able to keep them out, and so far Vakira just hasn't had an answer.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, like, all that stuff is great though, but Kazuya has Electric Wing Godfist, and I just don't think he cares about like most of that stuff.
Well, one of the benefits here for against electric is Gunman. Is also Can. You can with shield over you and use it defensively to punish them for electric, as well as Gunman extending the hit lag on electric and allowing you to find a punish on it.
Can we talk about how menacing Kazuya looks when he crouch dashing towards you as you're trying to run away? You're like, get away from me, man! What the heck?
Bro, he just is like down for business, right? Like, it's the full suit, the full trench coat. He's crouched, he's angry. I feel like that's like running from your boss in like final meetings if you haven't hit your quota.
That was so sick from Vakira. He actually baited Judgy into doing an option there as the can was exploding and got a follow-up off of it.
And once again, a second bait there, right? You saw Judgy expecting the frame 1 option, so delayed the grab, and Vakira just was willing to find his own for the troubles. Now a little bit of a juggle. Vakira getting tricky with it here in the corner, but the huge Callous Blast Zone is going to keep Judgy alive for the moment. This is one of the downsides of Duck Hunt, right? They can struggle to kill.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought Callous was a weird stage choice from that point of view. Like, Duck Hunt doesn't have a lot of moves that will kill you at high percents, and with the blast zones adding to that could like end up being not working in his favor.
Yeah, well, even though you have that big center space, right, for Kazuya as well, this is the same theory you see with Snake, you see with Min Min, and a lot of other zoners against Kazuya, which is that you just gotta run away from him. And you have the tools to keep him out, keep him in circles, and make him come to you. You have to make so many more mistakes to get hit by him than he does to get hit by you.
Yeah.
That you can just keep him out, and we're seeing Vakira really execute that game plan very well early. Again, putting himself intentionally to the corner to keep the can between him and Kazuya, not letting Judgy find a way in.
I mean, it's kind of cliche, but like you can keep Kazuya out for 10 out of 20 interactions, but that last interaction that he gets could be the difference maker. It seems like Vakira is winning all the neutral interactions, and Judgy has won 2 this stock, and there's only 50% difference, which is crazy to think.
And that's just the Kazuya differential, but then you have situations like this where you can come down from a scrap, right, throw out your frame 1 options, pressure him off, reset, and then suddenly find a corner situation, can twist, so that can's going to come back towards you. Beautiful setup from Vakira there, just controlling all the space that Kazuya wants to interact, but the electric was so terrifying, didn't find its mark. However, Vakira now has to find his way out of the corner and away from those boots.
I've been really impressed by Judgy's ledge traps all day. I feel like he's gotten 2 or 3 kills throughout the set with that, which is really come into play. Conversely, I haven't seen very much of Vakira getting any ledge traps or any ledge guards against Kazuya, who's definitely exploitable in those areas. So if he could clean that up, he could definitely take this game. But it's looking like Judgy's to take right now as he gets an electric quick God Fist, but Vakira gets out.
Yeah, and we're seeing Vakira get a little bit antsy, though. That F smash in at ledge was a tad of a risk. I like just that delayed can there, trying to find space and using the gunman, as we talked about before, right? Extending the hit lag on that aerial and allowing him to find the punish. Not able to close out the stock yet, but doing so with beautiful coverage. And Waffle, this set is not over yet.
That was like an anime moment right there, where it was like almost about to get grand slam to the ground, and then he just got saved by like the power of friendship. The can is your friend, not your foe.
And honestly, being able to do stuff like that, where when you're in hit stun, when you're in shield, when you're in another locked out phase, you're always able to still ping can, unlike in Smash 4. One of the best changes they made to that move, and speaking of, Vakira could have got another couple pigeons there off the short hop, but chose not to, instead opting to reset the situation, betting on his neutral. The question is, can he stay away and somehow finding a way to hold on?
Dude, it's so scary when he's running at you like that, but Vakira's doing a great job of not dying here to anything Kazuya does, playing defense exceptionally well. And now we are in an even situation, but Kazuya definitely has the bigger kill power here. So you would favor Judgy in this situation, but he has to get that one opening, and there it is.
No. And that was just beautiful patience from Judgy. And Vakira trying to get a little bit too tricky, right? He was jumping across, he had can covered, and so he said, hey, Judgy is going to expect that I'm going to try to go for can, and even though it can cover me, I don't want to let it. I'm going to try to drift back across, force the overcommit, and then punish the slow auto turnaround. Didn't work out. Unfortunately, lost the set for it. But I really liked what we saw from Vakira as Duck Hunt.
Do you not want to do redemption anymore since you're
Yeah, and it's in top 8, so Well, I'm here for the long haul, my friend.
Dang, that's crazy. You would have farmed.
I would not have farmed.
You would have farmed.
Don't tell me that.
What?
Catch me in friendlies. Catch me in friendlies after bracket. You're gonna get bodied.
Yeah, probably. I play Meta Knight now.
And I'm gonna play Duck Hunt. What's your point? Especially after that banger set.
I lose those. I don't know how to play the Duck Hunt Meta Knight matchup. I use Falco. I just use down B.
Simply be disciplined. I don't know what to tell you.
I can't do that.
Yeah, that's why you have no fundies.
Yeah. I agree with you on everything. Are you trying to roast me right now?
No, I'm trying to lie to the people.
Oh, well you're not. You're doing a great job telling the truth. Alright, is that 6 a.m. stepping up to the plate? He's going to be playing Heinous, right?
I was going to say, no wonder I'm feeling a little tired, man, because it is early in the morning.
It is pretty early, yeah.
I think it's just about breakfast time, which is why I'm here with the Waffle Man.
You eat breakfast at 6 in the morning? That's crazy.
No, I'm not up till noon.
I'm at 6 a.m. I'm on my phone in my bed. You know, like...
Bro, I'm not awake.
You're not awake? How are you speaking then?
Okay, anyways.
Do you know sleep talk like in Pokemon?
Bro, I'm about to arrest you so hard.
That's that move doesn't do anything in this world. If you're in the world where they have sleep talk, then it would just heal you up to full. So
except one of the Pokemon assist trophies in Ultimate uses sleep talk.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't remember. I just remember reading it in the game tips at some point.
So it doesn't exist as far as I know, unless anyone in chat wants to let us know. All right.
Who wins, Red Sox or Clock? 6. I'll say it. I'll say it.
Clock wins. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You see how big that clock is?
Also, like, you see the Red Sox roster this season?
No.
Okay. I don't follow baseball either. I just know that from my brother.
Nice. All right, so 6 a.m. versus Heinous. The last time I saw 6 a.m. play a Rob, was a while ago, was when Whirlpool was in Connecticut.
Yeah,
And I just remember his corner pressure against Rob was insane. Because, like, your instinct as a Rob is to nair out of the corner, and then he just
And
revenges you.
Heinous, first of all, one of the things to watch in continuation of the set, nobody still punishes Heinous for this, but he starts every single game on a biplat by runoff plat and gyroing. 6 does have the advantage against that very measured Rob playstyle that we see Heinous love to play. He wants to zone you out with lasers and gyro a lot more than most Robs, but Revenge is so good in those scenarios.
And we already saw it earlier, but anytime Gyro's just sitting on the floor, it has an active hitbox, so 6am can get revenge stacks off of that. So that is something to keep an eye out for throughout the set.
And the benefit there is, right, Heinous loves to take his time at ledge, but in those situations, he's giving 6 revenge stacks and burning fuel, which forces a more linear recovery, allowing 6 to find an early stock like he just did. Now, 1 hit later off the revenge, right, 50%. And Heinous is simply just not holding forward enough at the moment.
That was such a good upbeat from 6am there. It was almost certain that he was going to get hit by that gyro, but clanking with it with the upbeat.
Oh no!
Saves his life and then gets a huge F smash there.
Bro, he literally just revenge and said, you know what, I got it. I'm him. I am him. What time is it? It is revenge time. The Alolan Whip at ledge at 0 got a kill screen, but that move lies to the people more than you do, Waffle. The down throw likely gonna do it. 6 with a crazy match, but this time Heinous ready for it after playing me on stream earlier and getting called out by mine. See ya. But now it's just the Heinous show, right? Getting Incineroar in a juggle is really where Rob can thrive in this matchup.
Can we talk about how 6am is in the avatar state right now?
Yeah,
I swear he's gotten 9 different revenges in the last 30 seconds. That is insane play from 6am.
It's insane in most matchups against most playstyles, but it's not insane against the way Heinous is playing Rob again, right? It's the level of patience, and the lasers and the gyros and how Heinous really wants to slow the pace of the game down on you. You would think that's really good, right? Incineroar is not fast, but Revenge you get so many free revenges over just saying, okay, commit to your first ranged item, and either you're going to try and do something else and then I'm going to revenge it because that first one's going to be gyro, or you're going to throw out laser and I'm going to revenge the second one.
Yeah, it kind of feels like Heinous is just playing the Rob the way he knows how to play Rob and how he usually just plays against everyone.
Yep.
And not trying to play Incineroar, not trying to play 6am, because he definitely got exposed there for hitting a little bit too much buttons, and 6am was ready for it and revenged it almost every time.
He is making the adjustment here, right? We do see him getting a little bit further in, trying to scrap wall 6 out with these forward airs and play around that edge of platform, trapping 6 on it for the moment, right? He's keeping 6 above him and has managed to rack on a huge amount of damage so far.
Yeah, he is definitely doing better so far in this game 1, but it seems like if 6am gets any kind of momentum, it could be dangerous.
And I really thought that dash attack was gonna kill for a second, but Rob is a big metal boy, gonna survive, and that was a really gutsy shield from Heinous. 6 is missing.
I can't believe that did not hit his shield at all.
He angled it down, and the slight crouch from Rob is what pulled him above it. It was just really weird microspacing there.
But despite that microspacing, 6am still takes first blood, but 96% on Incineroar, not too bad, but when he gets to side B, not the greatest.
Yeah, dude, side special there, that Alolan Whip just does so much. Great recoveries from 6. I love the options we're seeing from him here, right? He's putting himself in these really like medium reward, very low risk situations consistently. Like there, the worst case is he got hit by a weak hit Nair. Unfortunately, Heinous really good positioning and able to capitalize, keep this ledge trap and the juggle going for just a crazy amount of time. But 6 just will eventually find a way. This man is inevitable, right? Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah, I mean, get up attack, it's all reliable, you know? Even the best players use get up attack when they need it most, you know?
Just kick him.
Just kick him. Or I think Incineroar does a little bit of like a punch.
Well, I mean, right now, both these players definitely trying to swing those fisticuffs at each other, right? Heinous trying to find the edge guard here. Finally close out the first dog at 193. Still not going to do it past 200. Incineroars are super heavy, but even then, you don't expect to see this. Max rage and then some. Going to drop the belly on him. And finally, Heinous is going to take that pile driver off the top. Sir, we are watching a wrestling match if I've ever seen one.
That was actually crazy that 6 a.m. knew that Heinous was going to try to punish that side B. Didn't have enough time to punish it, just down being. Amazing punish there from 6 a.m. And it's hard to bounce back from that. Like, you were so close to evening up the stocks and then got completely reversaled, and now you have to deal with 6 a.m. with a revenge stack at 82%.
And that's gonna be it at the ledge, my friend. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. That cat is gonna grab you, gonna give you a nice little hug, and you are gonna sit there silently as 6 gives you the show of a lifetime over in the player cam, hitting those taunts as always in real life. I love that, man.
I love a good hug, but
not like that.
Not from a fiery cat, you know.
Bro, a fiery wrestling cat. I'm gonna be honest. I think if a WWE wrestler, right? We are in Connecticut, home of the WWE. If a wrestler tried to give me a hug, I would be terrified.
Yeah, no. Depends on if we're in the ring or not. If we're in the ring, if we're on small battlefield, I'm scared as fuck. But if it's just a homie, I'm just like, oh, big old strong hug, yay!
Once again, right, Heinous just trying to find these zoning options is going to give 6 opportunity after opportunity, totally reducing the amount of interactions he needs to win. Even more of a benefit against a character like Incineroar, where you just kind of can get out-buttoned by Rob sometimes. But so far, we're just not seeing those opportunities get given. And honestly, I'm just going to say 6 is playing this matchup immaculately right now.
He is, and I'm still thinking about that roll read he made a couple seconds ago. Oh my god, that was insane. But let's see if Heinous bounces back. I feel like every game has gotten just a little bit closer. He's making a little bit of the adjustments. He's not making them quick enough, but if he makes the right adjustments, I feel like he can win this game 3.
I agree with you fully. That was a mind-blowing from 6 off that up tilt. DI'd up and then immediately wave landed a platform, giving himself the opportunity to fall out of and tech out of the up air there. And now with the ledge drop, went for the down air to just put the exclamation point on a dominant run so far. Not going to find his mark. Revenge is going to go away, even if he holds on to the stock. But against Rob, even if you DI those rotor spins right, you're not going to find it. And now 6, in what has been an even stock count for the first time, finds the read once again. Heinous needs to find that download quick. Currently, this robot has no internet.
Yeah, I mean, Incineroar is just so good at punishing you if you are way, way too aggressive. And we're seeing it time and time again from Heinous.
Double revenge? That did 40%?
He's just hitting too many buttons, and he's allowing too many stacks from Incineroar, and the side Bs are going to kill you earlier, and that is going to be a 3-0 from 6 a.m. to move on into Winners Finals.
Waffle, what's crazy is if he hit that Alolan Whip in that position on the ground, wouldn't have killed. Heinous' DI was perfect, but because he was able to call out the jump off platform, you're so high up, there's just nowhere left to DI.
There's nowhere left to go.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to find.
I don't know the song, but
know when to walk away. I'm butchering the lyrics.
I'm yes-anding. Yeah, I'm doing great. Yeah, song. Woo. Keep going.
Man.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah.
Oh, we're looped. Fuck. We're looped again.
Great.
No, stop.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Great.
Yeah.
Alright. I can't do it again.
Well, you know, Waffle, we just saw a fantastic set between 2 players.
6 a.m. is going to send us a cease and desist. We can't. We can't keep going.
He's going to encourage that. I was going to say, we had a fantastic set between 2 players, but we have a great set ahead of us right here.
You'd say great? Would you put a capital G and an exclamation point on there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh my god. All right, MotherHecker and Castillo. Castillo doing a great job to get into this position because lost to I believe Skink pretty early on. So
that was literally winners round 2.
Yeah.
That he lost to Skink, made the run all the way here, and Castillo was talking to me after that set about how he fell off. He's like, I'm not playing well today. I feel really out of it. I don't know that I'm going to do that well. Yet still finds himself here in top 8 against one of the perennial names we see at these locals in MotherHecker.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's one thing to know, like, if you're playing off, and it's another thing knowing how to, like, adjust after that. So that's really great stuff to see that Castillo wasn't playing well earlier and then decided, I'm him, so I'm just going to lock in.
That focus and committing to it, absolutely crazy. Gonna find the P-tilt into that short, or the Shoryu, but not gonna find the stock. And this is just HoG reset after reset after reset, and gonna use those kunai to take that stock. That was just beautiful, just downloading right there from HoG, but not gonna find the extra credit.
I would just like to say both of these characters have kill confirms off a down tilt, which I just noticed. Like, I just realized right now. So keep a lookout for those two moves. If you're the opponent, you're definitely looking to avoid those two moves. But definitely very hard, since those moves are really good and really safe.
And I love the way we're seeing Castillo play. He's really making use of those Hadoukens, right? Keeping you out. The large, slow fireball does so much damage. However, he's willing to scrap with you, reset the situation, and isn't trying to get too fancy, limiting the amount of options that MotherHecker is seeing so that he can't account for when you eventually see Castillo pull the trigger on those kill confirms.
It looked like MotherHecker had the right reaction there on the roll from Castillo, but quite didn't space his forward air, and Castillo punishes perfectly, and now has a lead and is looking on to take this game one.
And now last stock, right? That was the first Tatsu we saw on stage all game long. You're seeing the slight adjustments come out, unveiling a couple more buttons that HoG has to respect in what is now a very even last stock. One more chance for both these players to take this game one, Waffle. Who is going to close it out?
Who's going to close it out? I don't know. I'm just here to watch. I'm just enjoying the big game, but it's looking like MotherHecker has the momentum right now, so I guess I'll go with him.
Yeah, and we're seeing Castillo play, again, under these platforms, not let Greninja find these routes in. They're going to ledge, giving him a very narrow lane to land on him with an aerial, which is some of Greninja's main combo starters, and now proximity jab 1-2 into that Shoryu, not going to close it out. Castillo has managed to find a slight lead, but it's HoG controlling the pace of the game. We only need to see the one more significant hit from Ryu, but the question is, will HoG let him find it?
Yeah, I mean, that is going to be the tough thing. I feel like in this moment, MotherHecker's just not approaching. He is just trying to bait out options from Castillo.
Oh no, he was in the air, and so not going to get knocked down. Hold on to the set, my friend, and has another chance. The movement was insane, and HoG is going to hold on.
Yeah, he holds on for another day. And gets the crucial kill confirm there, which Castillo couldn't. Castillo was getting stray hits there at the end. Couldn't get his combo starter. And MotherHecker takes game one. But if this is a best of 5?
Best of 3 still here in losers quarterfinals.
In losers quarters?
Yeah. It's not all top 8 best of 5. It's just top.
But if it's losers quarters,
6.
Oh, it's losers top 8? Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I wasn't sure if it was that or the round before. Okay. Anyways, back into the match. That was very close from Castillo. Like, that could have literally gone anyway. Just has to be more decisive in that last stock situation. But if you could prevent that from being a last stock situation, gain some momentum, gain a lead, then he's in the driver's seat. But MotherHecker's not going to allow that.
Yeah, no, HoG's done a beautiful job playing to his win conditions, right? Castillo is trying to create space and play under these platforms, but by extension is putting himself in the corner. And it's giving Castillo or HoG the opportunity to force him in the corner, where the fighting game characters, the Shotos especially, one of their weakest points is finding those routes out of the corner, especially against a character like Greninja, who can cover so much space against you and find so much off those platform reversals.
Yeah, for sure. And, like, we haven't seen a lot of it from MotherHecker today, but Greninja's definitely...
That shuriken was insane.
Yeah, but I was going to say, MotherHecker's definitely capable of getting an edge guard or two against Castillo, so that should be something to look out for, too. But Castillo taking first blood again in this game. 143 on him, though. MotherHecker's right there.
And able to find the charged shuriken to close it out. But these defensive focuses from Castillo have been so good, right? Greninja's main aerial kill option being that forward air, having so much windup, allows Castillo to react in certain situations with the focus, is find a reversal off of it and a whole bunch of damage, but all Greninja needs is one whiff to find his way in, use that speed, make like a ninja, and just smother this fighting game master.
Yeah, you mentioned the focus on aerials, but the thing is that at the wrong spacing, that could go very bad because of up air, because of back air. If MotherHecker adapts and tries to bait those out and gets a few back airs and up airs, that could be problematic.
And great situation set up by Hecker, punishing the auto turnaround from Castillo. Not able to turn around while the down tilt is coming out, so having to wait till after. And Hecker abusing that. Now the counter, sending it up. DI mix-up, gonna catch out Castillo. And what was a very strong opening from him is now, once again, mirroring game one, turned into a slight lead for Hecker. Now with his set on the line, he's gonna keep it close. But the question is, can Castillo close this game out this time, or is Hecker going to manage to hold on once again and move on loser's side?
It's gonna, I don't know. I mean, it's anybody's game at this point. It's all about who gets their kill confirmed. Last game, it was MotherHecker, but Castillo is definitely capable of doing it. Let's see if he can keep MotherHecker in the corner, but MotherHecker jumps out, and now he has a completely reversal of the situation, and they're just going back and forth. It's hit after hit.
And we're seeing the double weak down tilt into a confirm from Castillo, into weak down tilt, strong down tilt. Now you see parry forward tilt, just trying to find additional mix-ups, but that's where he caught himself out last game, was he started to overcomplicate it. His new mix-ups weren't working, and he went away from what was. The question is, can he keep it simple here? The head shake in the player cam. Castillo's getting a little bit frustrated, and you're seeing Hecker punish those mistakes, right? Those overcommitments from Castillo. He needs to keep it chill. He's very capable of closing out. This is a last hit scenario, but he's starting to panic.
Yeah, he's throwing out a little bit of the panic options. It seems like MotherHecker's keeping his head a little bit more here. This is a best of 3. This is Castillo's last chance to stay into the game.
And in the tournament as well, Phantom Footstool going to allow Castillo to get a reset there, because Hecker not able to find any punish. If it's just the full reset once again to neutral, this is where Castillo wants to be, and able to find the Tatsu, close it out just barely. We are seeing on game number 3, Waffle, and I am here for it.
It felt like Castillo was using a lot of focus, making MotherHecker think that he had to hit a double, like a multi-hit move to get Castillo off the stage, and because of that had to be positioned to get that multi-hit, and so Castillo was ready for him to overextend and just side B, catch him off guard. It was really, really smart there.
The random Tatsu, right? We saw one in game 1, one in game 2. The first one didn't really find its mark, but then it went back in the tank and able to find the mix-up the second time. Castillo was able to find the focus after that head shake in game number 2. Now finds himself with a possible situation to move on, but he needs to slow down this unstoppable freight train that is this frog. Are we going to see a 0 to death right now?
We are. We are going to see a 0 to death, and MotherHecker with a strong statement opening in this game 3.
Yeah, this is just got out of hand early for... I'm sorry, what was that grab? Calling out the startup of the Hadouken. Have you ever seen that before?
He's feeling himself right now. That is not something you see every day. That is something you only see when a player is playing at their best.
Yeah.
And we're seeing the best out of MotherHecker right now.
Hecker really just said, the time for games is over. I want to move on in bracket. I want to make payout this week. It's a little bit smaller of a hog, and I'm this close to doing so. So far, Castillo has not really been able to land significant hits at all. We're also seeing just the spacing from Hecker right outside these focus ranges, the crouch to get below it, giving him so many fewer opportunities to find anything, really forcing Castillo to rely on these down tilts even more. Able to find the stock, but a ways to go to get back in this one still.
It feels like he's holding forward a lot more in this game, not allowing Castillo to have a lot of space, a lot of time to think about what option to do next, and that's been really detrimental to Castillo's game plan. It feels like he's got the pressure on him, and he's not shining like a diamond in that pressure right now.
However, Castillo is starting to slow down the pace of this game. I like mixing in these just regular input, no command, and on those fireballs there, right? Keeping you out, giving you a little bit more of a rapid pace is to keep Hecker guessing. We've seen so many true Hadouken this set that moving away from it, even though it's less damage on paper, is allowing Castillo more opportunities, and he's closing this gap.
He is closing that gap. I mean, it looked brutal for Castillo in the first stock and also the start of the second stock. So the fact that he has 84%, he's only down a little bit, but he's got to prove to us and himself that he can still make this comeback, because he's still got a long way to go.
And the patience there with the spot dodge from Hecker gave him an opportunity, but then immediately getting caught, staying grounded, running into the down tilt, my friend, and that's gonna be the last opportunity for Castillo. Closing out the stock, but now 90% to his name. He has to play this interaction perfectly if he wants to close this one out.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing MotherHecker at his best is when he has you in a combo, has you in disadvantage, and Castillo just was too much right there, and MotherHecker is going to win that set 2-1, but Castillo put on a good show for us,
Yeah,
let me tell you that
Castillo,
much.
I think Castillo should be nothing but happy with the way he played today. He came in, he said, hey, I'm not feeling myself. Lost was like, yeah, I'm really not feeling myself, and then still made top 8.
Yeah.
And did it against Greninja, a character which honestly has some really good tools against Ryu. You have the movement, the ability to low profile to get away and just keep him guessing. But you also have your counter from range. Shadow Sneak are a pair of really good tools to punish Hadouken. You've got the multi-hits and back air, the combo in up air, right, to deal with focus attack. Even up smash, down smash have multiple hitboxes you can land. So
Skink!
So it can be rough, right? The goal for Ryu there is force Greninja into shield, and it's just so hard to do so when they can move that much faster. Now though, as you mentioned, we've got a... We go from the heavens down to the trenches here, as we've got everybody's favorite angel, maybe? Second favorite angel?
Who?
I don't know, one of them. Pit
Oh, that makes sense.
versus Mega Man. Both heroic creations of a master who teaches them in mentorship. But not natural creations. They both only exist because someone else was like, we need a hero.
I just love watching Skink play.
Yeah.
I don't know what reference you're making, but I want to talk
We
about
need a
Skink.
hero. Starting on the edge of the night. Gotta stay strong. Gotta be fast. No?
I know the song.
Yeah, that's the reference I was making.
And I'm trying to talk about Skink.
I know, let's talk about Skink.
Let's talk about Skink. Skink has not been to a lot of stuff lately, but he has a cool Pit. And I like watching Pit when it's Skink on the screen. He beat John Numbers at Collision. That was cool.
I remember that was that fell into the classic numbers trend.
Prediction? I'm putting all in on.
I was gonna say that was a set that kind of fell into the numbers trend of numbers sleeps on floor of hotel room into doing poorly at major. GamerCon, he finally got a bed and started doing a lot better, and we'll see what the future holds for Juan Numeros over out of New York City. But for now, we are over here in the suburbs of that city, the state of the great Nutmeg State, my friend, getting into losers quarterfinals. Vakira versus Skink, Mega Man versus Pit, and we're gonna see a lot of the B button getting pressed.
Yeah, definitely for sure, especially on Vakira's end, but also like sometimes on Skink's end, depending on where Mega Man is at. He could definitely shoot that arrow, and I know Skink likes shooting that arrow.
Yeah, the big X factors for Pit in this set are arrow and our orbitals, right? Is that down special those shields? Because how do you control the pace of the game against Mega Man when pellets just disrupt so much of what you want? You're good in the air, you're good in reversal situations against Mega Man because of those disjoints. But how do you find the opportunities to win outside of that? And that's really what Skink is asking right now, and what we're seeing him find so much of off these grabs and movement pressure.
Yeah, I think it's less about like controlling the pace, because I think Mega Man is just so good at doing that in so many matchups. You kind of just have to like allow him to do that. But when you get your openings, like that's when you control the pace. You know,
It's
in your own way.
Yeah, it's a false sense of security, right? You want to be playing that game where you're letting Mega Man feel like he's getting pressure on you, but you still want to be the one in control of it. Peebnut Tweak will tell you that the way to beat Mega Man is get them to autopilot, right? Is get them to start flowcharting against you. And letting them get comfortable with how they're controlling space when you're actually the one who's comfortable with those situations you're finding yourself in is exactly the way to do it. We're seeing Skink kind of put on that display earlier as Vakira getting caught in a flowchart, now starting to have to confront himself, find those mix-ups, because That was just a whole brutal interaction, my friend.
I feel like we don't see Skink call out jumps like that all the time. And so the fact that he called out that jump, one, tells me that he's playing really, really well today. And also, two, that he has a good read on Vakira's slow chart and his defensive play right now.
And that's because he let him do it, right? As you mentioned, he baited him into that false sense of control. And it allowed Vakira to kind of show his hand, and now Skink's playing with perfect information.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, but the amazing up smash there from Vakira. Skink loves to do that thing where he jumps past your shield and does the latest back air possible, but Vakira not allowing him to get the back air there. But he's got the Nair drag down combos. 85% right now on Vakira.
The reset on platform, absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I love that. It is like the coolest thing that Pit can do, and I love that Skink gets to show us that on a weekly basis.
Second coolest thing Pit can do.
What's the coolest thing Pit can do?
Down air jab resets on platform. Into drag down up air off ledge.
Okay. I was trying to picture and I couldn't. I know what you mean.
The
those are
Zachary.
cool. Those are cool. The Zachary?
Yeah, the Zachary. And there's the orbitals, right? We're finally seeing it come out. Allow Skink to kind of just take minimal pressure getting back down to stage. Vakira then letting him do so, but catching the landing to extend the situation. Very heads-up play from him. The adjustments are starting to come out, and he's closing the gap.
Yeah, he's definitely closing the gap. But I feel like that's natural in this matchup. I can't believe he just dashed through turnaround F smash. She's looking like Martha Melee right now.
Listen, as you said before, right, Skink is playing on point. He is him right now, full confidence. Nothing will stand between this man and this game one victory, it feels like. And Vakira is just desperately trying to find a way to press those buttons again. It almost feels like he's playing Judgy all over again. But going with the least honest to most honest character in Ultimate as your matchup is a kind of a hard mental adjustment.
Also, like, a very honest player in Skink who plays very fundamentally, spacing based. Oh my god! Yo!
He just let Vakira look for the down air, and then in the startup, jumped past him and down aired him for it. That was an insane play. Skink, you are a madman. Skink, you are a madman for that. For those wondering what he just said.
I didn't hear what he said.
I have 3 more jumps if it doesn't work. I love that he just knows. He's like, yeah, there was no risk there.
I can't believe he hit that. That hitbox is super tiny.
As you said, Skink is him.
He is him.
He is him.
But yeah, I would like to see what adjustments Vakira makes in this game. I feel like you said, Mega Mans do tend to autopilot, and we were seeing a lot of jumps, and we were seeing a lot of them getting called out by Skink. Let's see if he can play a little bit more of a grounded game, a little bit more patient, and let's see how if he does that, how Skink adapts.
Yeah, I think Vakira needs to find more situations where he's willing to commit. He got caught indecisive in the mid-range a fair amount, already seeing an early backer, right? Trying to find some CQC, trying to find some pressure. But Skink's patience out of shield has been so good, and Vakira's also just not grabbing him for it. We haven't seen a single grab from Vakira all set long so far.
Have we not?
No.
That's crazy. I mean, yeah, I feel like, in general, Skink hasn't used a lot of shield. He's just, been spacing a lot. So it makes sense. But he's alive. He's alive. He's alive. Okay.
Bro, the fact that Vakira edgeguarded that so well and still didn't get the stock feels criminal.
Yeah,
but then you remember that it doesn't have a hitbox and Pit needs it.
Yeah. I mean, it was at like 50%, so, only Aegis gets those. Only Aegis is able to spike you and die at 50%. That too.
Snake kills you at 12.
Yeah. That is kind of gross.
Ooh, I love that orbital, not just to take the pressure off from getting hit by the projectile or the items, but to give himself the better angle to snap to ledge with that up special. Well, Skink is playing, as you mentioned, just so immaculately. The patience, the movement. He's forcing Vakira to pull out all the tricks, right? Even finding a down tilt just to get a single raw hit. It feels... And Vakira, the mix-ups you'd see at the end of a set from him, at the end of a tournament, are getting pulled out here to even get his first stock on the board, because nothing he was doing was working, and he's finally finding anything to counter this Angel.
Oh my god, Skink with a empty hop grab right there, but was facing the wrong way, so gets punished on it, and now is eating 38%, all off of the right read. That's got to be mental damage right there.
Beautiful arrow from Skink to force that high recovery. Looking for the down smash though, so not able to find the continued pressure. And Vakira has been so good at baiting these jumps out this game. On these sides of the platform, and then punishing Skink when he's finally forced to land.
I feel like Vakira's just winning every mix-up right now. Like, literally every single one, which is, like, crazy right now. But not that one, as Skink finds the forward air to get the stock.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work, but it's so nice. You just got to do it twice, and Skink able to find that forward air to close it out.
And this is where Skink shines. He's at low percents. He's got a really, really good punish game with Pit. So he could quickly even up this game. But he is down right now, but he's got to find that first hit.
Oh, you could.
And Vakira is not going to let him with the spot dodge up till a Mega Man Classic. Been doing that since Smash 4.
Bro, that up tilt just is insane on hit.
It's really
so good. It's so good.
It's such a good move.
And, like, the fact that up smash is his traditional anti-air, quote-unquote, and up tilt is his kill move is just so insane. Skink not going to find that down air the second time around, though, as Vakira doesn't press the preemptive up B. I like the shield on platform, forcing Vakira to kind of make a commitment. He wasn't sure enough because the flexible positioning being at the edge of the platform commits. DI in is going to let Vakira get caught by the forward to get put off ledge here, and Skink with the opportunity for the ledge trap, but just can't quite close it out.
But he gets the up smash. Instead, only caught like maybe 10 or 15% extra there, so definitely an even game. I've seen Skink get to 46% in one combo, so let's see him even it up. But Vakira is not going to allow him to get that, keeping him in the corner.
These orbitals game 2 have been so good from Skink. I like the side special to recover their snap to ledge. It also can act as a reflector as well. So he is covering all his bases, but just forced under these platforms to just take the pellets, giving Vakira so much stage control, so much just positioning flexibility for free here. And we're just seeing Skink get caught a lot more by stray positioning control buttons from Vakira than we saw in game number 1.
It just seems like he's having a hard time approaching Vakira, especially under that Hollow Bastion platform. Vakira making it really hard for him to get anything going. I feel like a lot of Vakira's openings, especially towards the end of that game, were from Skink overextending, trying to just trying to get in as quickly as possible.
The up smash 2, not optimal DI. It wasn't the worst it could be, right? But it wasn't optimal. He may have been able to survive it, but it did look just barely in kill percent. So now 1-1. It's going to be Skink with the counter pick here for game number 3. I was going to say, I know Skink has a Greninja. Didn't know there was going to be a Sheik, but we aren't going to see it. I mean, I would too, but
I don't know how you're killing Mega Man, but
he's deciding which pit are we gonna see. Do it, Skink! You won't! Do it! Do it! For the record, last night at Post, Skink and I played in bracket and again in Redemption bracket. Only ran dittos the whole bracket long.
Mm-hmm.
We did the DK ditto, the random ditto, and the Wii Fit ditto.
All right. Did they reverse man?
They were
they're reverse mained.
They are. Look at that. The reverse maining game 3 here for counter pick advantage. It is a best of 5. I don't know if they realize that.
I mean, it's fine. If they don't realize it, they're going to be in for a rude awakening. But yeah, reverse main. So I definitely favor Skink in this. I just feel like I've never seen Vakira play any other character than Mega Man.
Yeah,
and I have seen Skink play other characters.
We literally just saw Vakira play Duck Hunt on stream. Like,
oh my god, I'm so dumb.
But the way Skink is moving right now with this Mega Man is actually insane. His movement is really clean right now.
Yeah, he's playing really well. I feel like a litmus test of if somebody has like a decent or playable Mega Man is like how good are they at moving with pellets, and Skink is like bare minimum good, and that's a good sign for me.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. At the same time, though, the question is how well does Skink know the Mega Man counterplay to those disjoints, to the orbitals, and especially as with Dark Pit, right? These arrows putting you an additional hit stun on just one extra tool to clank those projectiles. And that's really where we've seen Skink struggle so far. Is he's getting the hits, he's getting the movement, and he does look like he knows what he's doing with his Mega Man. But there's sometimes it just feels like he's getting a little lost on how do I quite avoid some of these up smashes, some of these orbital situations.
Yeah, it is kind of weird that like you know the matchup from your character's perspective, but then like once you play the character, you're like, wait, if they play this completely different, or the timing is just a little bit different than what I'm expecting, and it's really weird. I also think a weird part of this meta, this is a best of 5. If they go back to regular mains, you don't want to show like too good of a counterplay, because then the other person can use it later in the set, you know?
That's so true. I didn't even consider that. What a just trap off the positioning there from Skank. Throwing out the early tornado. That might be a trick that Vakira takes for later, because there was nowhere for Pit to run and nowhere to hide there. Beautiful arrow as well. Honestly, why are both these players playing the matchup better as their opponent's mains than their opponent was playing these characters?
Sometimes all it takes is a different perspective to learn something new, and I think this will only increase their play once this goes to Game 4 and they go back to their regular mains.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of hope that if we get Game 4, we see something else kind of ridiculous.
Duck Hunt versus Marth or something, because
Duck Hunt Greninja reverse mains.
No.
Yeah, those are their secondaries.
That's crazy. No, I don't like it. Boo. Boo.
Man, again, right? Both these players' movement has just been so good. Vakira is showing a lot of knowledge, not just of fundamentals here, but really showing his knowledge of what Dark Pit can do on this spacing and how to find non-committal pressure and mix up his pace of approach. It's finding him so many extra openings here against Skink when Skink is getting called out in these double jump landing situations, when he's getting called out just not quite sure where to go, and I can still see, even with this percent lead, right, either player finding those adjustments to take it. They're both playing this immaculately.
I mean, yeah, they're playing really well, especially for this being reverse mains. I mean, it's playing well. But Skink is edging Vakira out right now. Seems like first stock was really close, but Vakira has started to get just a little bit of a lead. So definitely adjusting to the way that Vakira likes to play Pit. I mean...
But that single pellet snipe from Skink, a more experienced Mega Man would have gone off into the down air, into that hard knuckle and just closed it out. But Skink, not wanting to commit, completely understand why. Like the leaf shield pressure though, gonna just keep Vakira at ledge, and even with those multiple jumps, has not been able to find a way out. Skink is cooking right now.
Yeah, he kept him at the ledge for like all of that 48%.
Bro, it was a minute.
Yeah.
It was a minute too.
It was a long time.
And
I mean,
watch that clock.
I was gonna say, like less than 3 minutes. That surprised me. Like, I did not expect that to be the time, and Vakira not knowing what to do about the up airs there, which is pretty ironic.
He knew not to jump though. He
Yeah.
did know not to jump.
He was kind of stun locked because I think his first thought was to jump, but then he was like, wait a second, wait.
Yeah, he's like, wait, no, I know I can't do this. Able to find the down smash, but that far from ledge, not gonna find it. Skink locking in with the edge guard, the ledge trap, and gonna close it out, losing the reverse mains, but it's a best of 5 scenario. So Skink is gonna find counter pick advantage. You saw Vakira go to stand up, like, hold on, this set's over, and it was like, wait, guys, not so fast.
Yeah. I think Skink is happy with the set no matter what now, because he won the reverse mains.
Yeah.
And I think Skink, that's all that matters to him.
Yeah, I think we have to see Duck Hunt Greninja reverse mains. Show us the secondaries. Show us the reverse secondaries. Pull out those pockets.
Reverse secondaries. Now that's an idea.
Yeah, reverse secondaries. Do it.
That's a side bracket we need to have at like a tournament.
JT Nomad suggesting the Toon Link Ditto as well. So,
all I know is that I got 7,000 points on Skink and my boy is up 2-1.
But you're a commentator. You're not supposed to be gambling.
I don't care. This is a local. Let's go, Skink. Woo! Let's go. Vakira's washed. Let's go, Skink.
He can hear you. He doesn't have headphones in.
It's okay. That just helps my 7,000 point bet. Oh my god, the Sheik. Sheik Rob.
Sheik Rob? Sheik Rob, Sheik Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt's got 2-frame 1 options to get out of those combos.
All right, so Joshathan Gamer versus Web JV is happening right now.
Man,
Grand finals of Momo's middle.
Yeah, shoutouts okay. Does that make you Momo?
Sure.
Yeah, because then I'd be Ma.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
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 I agree.
I'm waiting for
Anyways.
you to commentate like Momo now.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't know what he does. I'm gonna be honest.
Beautiful.
I haven't listened to Momo in a while.
He's great.
I hope he's listening right now.
Yeah, shout out to Momo, incredibly talented commentator from Jersey, although he will have you know Philly. But he's not actually Philly, he's Jersey. So but beautiful so far. Honestly, just Skink's positioning with this Sheik has been really good.
Yeah.
Like, he's not looking for the long strings, just opting to play neutral, opting to try and find some of these bread and butters, right? We saw into the bouncing fish before, and just smother Rob, right? Take advantage of the fact that Rob's biggest weakness is his frame data in the air, to just take this big body and just, once he loses a neutral interaction, just not let him reset.
Yeah, I think like if you play Sheik at any capacity, you're gonna be really good at adding on percent. What really makes you stand out from all the other Sheiks is how you get the kill, how often you can find kills at less than like 150%, especially on a heavy character like Rob. That is where Skink will be, where the real challenge comes in for Skink.
So there he was looking for a down tilt into either up air, or you can get double jump bouncing fish off the sweet spot, but not able to find its mark. You can also get dragged down up air into a smash attack. But so far, we're seeing just Skink not quite spacing the very precise combos, right? Those very precise starters you need to get your confirms with Sheik, and it's allowing Vakira to find just more opportunities. Rob just doing so much more damage off a straight hit that right. This is not that it's not that Sheik can't kill, but we're seeing what people mean when they say she can't kill. She can kill, but you have to hit your confirms, and right now Skink's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's lost.
And that is probably what happens when you play Sheik as a secondary. You have to be very, very practiced with this character.
That time too, only the DIN making that and take the stock, looking for the second down air, but Vakira finding the DI up out of the situation, already making the defensive adjustments. We don't see a Sheik in New England very often. It's mostly when Sharp pulls it out for fun or Heckler pulls out the secondary, but you're just not used to playing it, especially most likely as, well, Rob, right? So I like the adjustments he's making as he's just like learning, okay, here's how I DI in this situation to not get hit. Here's how I find my way out of it. And again, Skink not finding these confirms, dropping these combos, is giving Vakira so many more opportunities that he's getting the chance mid-game to learn, make those adjustments, and still not be down a whole lot of percent.
Yeah, like you said, like, well, Skink has the lead right now, but, like, those add up. Like, that 7% or that 8% that Sheik loses, like, in those moments where you don't get the optimal confirm, that will add up, and Vakira will have more chances to close out the stock before Skink does.
But if you look at, like, what the percents are right now and how long they've been holding stage control versus each other, you would just understand there's nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. That down tilt could have found a true up smash, but Skink not realizing it, right, doesn't main the character, and so gonna give Vakira another chance to find the confirm. I love the spike to find a way back down. These two players are scrapping and just mashing for their lives right now.
They are definitely mashing for their lives. Some would even say mashing, you know? They're hitting all the buttons.
Yeah, shout out to Meter Management, where we will have mashers in attendance.
Mashers?
Yeah, like Mars.
Oh.
See ya.
Boo. Anyways, speaking about the tournament that's happening right now, Skink has Vakira at 170%. I'm betting on Vakira taking this next stock right now. I'm just telling you right now.
Hold on, you're gambling against you're hedging all your bets.
Nope, I'm just saying. It would be really funny if Sheik didn't get this stock though. That's the thing.
$5 that Skink takes the stock.
What?
$5 that takes.
No, I'm not putting money on that. No.
You want to gamble?
God damn, I should have taken it.
Yeah, you should have taken the money.
That's crazy.
Should have taken it, my friend. But instead, right now, as we're breaking Twitch's gambling laws, hopefully we don't get banned for that.
Well, we didn't take the bet.
It's a dead even game, so it's not going to matter. And the triple forward tilt there on that DI in. Vakira getting put in a blender, but for his troubles of getting hit 7 times, 8 times, 9 times, 10 times, 11 times, he's taking 44. Man, Sheik has to work so hard sometimes.
Sheik does have to work 100 times harder than their opponent, but it doesn't matter because when you have up air drag downs, you just get to rack on the percent, and we're seeing that here from Skink. But we saw him rack 170, 180% last time, and he didn't get the stock first, so anything can happen. This is basically an even game.
Yeah, Nair there could have found a Needles, bouncing fish, closed it out, not going to find a mark again. I like the choice to go low from Vakira. Skink's not going to go for it. I like the rapid jab with this angled shield, gonna force Vakira to be patient, but he is able to find the reversal now with a corner trap, but shooting the gyro the wrong way, rare mistake regardless of what character you're playing, and it's gonna give Skink the opportunity to reset 130. Now this is still kill percent, and Sheik has the potential to close this out. Nair bouncing fish, forward air bouncing fish, it's just an up smash read, right? Up tilt, down tilt into up smash. You drag downs, you have so many confirms you can find. But Skink hasn't hit one yet. Can he finally do it when it matters most?
He hasn't hit one, but he did hit the Needles into dash attack. Ooh! That's going to kill 200. Let's go.
I don't think Needles on against Rob on FD. I'm pretty sure Needles dash attack kills later than 200.
That's crazy. That's actually so crazy.
And honestly, this game is starting to get away from Skink a little bit. Right, we're just seeing Vakira find so much free pressure. Beautiful gyro there. And the trade, not going to do it for either person. I don't even know whose kill screen that was.
That was definitely for Skink. That one was for... I can tell whose kill screen that was.
Yeah, I was going to say. I feel like a prophet. I feel like a prophet.
You feel like a prophet?
I do.
Congrats.
Yeah, the game was getting away from
him. Do you want to know my conspiracy theory about prophets from the Bible?
I'm a religion major, so
I
yes.
know.
Tell me.
I think they're time travelers.
Give me one instance of evidence you have with that within the
I have
text.
zero evidence. It's a conspiracy theory. It's not backed by logic. Anyways, we're going into Game 5. Enough about that.
What is wrong with us?
Mega Man versus... Pits? Question mark?
Give us the Me Gunner Ditto.
The matchup that we have.
Yeah, so this is what we expected to see.
This is what the whole set should have been. So 2 games have happened, and like all the mix-ups in this matchup that were probably lost will go back to new, and Skink will win because he won Game 1.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little disappointed they didn't do the Ganondorf Ditto for Game 5.
Why?
Because it would have been funny.
I guess it would have. They already did enough funny. They gotta get serious again for Game 5. Game 5 is focus mode. You're leaned forward in your chair, like Vakira is right now.
But they split the serious games and they split the goofy games. So Ganon Ditto is the only way to truly show who is supreme.
Nah, it would be the Game & Watch 9 game. That would be the true way.
Next time.
It would be 2 serious games, 2 silly games, and then pure RNG.
Honestly, that's one of my favorite things about Skank in this scene is he's just so much fun. Like, he always smiles, win or lose, and just like always wants to just have a good time playing Smash Brothers.
Yeah, for sure. But Vakira's definitely started off just a tad bit stronger in this Game 1. But yeah, Skink is right there behind him. So if he is able to start getting comfortable in this game, it could be Skink's game. But Vakira's making it very hard for him to do that right now. He's being very annoying with his spacing.
Yeah, Vakira is the one problem, once again, right? We were talking about it earlier in a couple different matchups. Vakira keeps creating space by pushing himself to the corner, which is allowing Skink to find earlier stocks, because as Pit, your goal is to get these ledge traps with arrow, is to find these smash attack reads, get these horizontal kills. And that's really where we're seeing, it's so much easier to do so when your opponent is constantly making that the shortest distance to travel anyways.
And that's like something that has happened to Skink a lot today, is that his grab range with Pit he's gotten the right read and just missed it just so slightly, which is really unfortunate.
Interesting.
But Skink shaking it off, he's used to this by now.
And that neutral air coming out, but maybe wanting a forward air there because it covers a little bit more space instead, allowing Vakira to get back to stage. Just a full-on scrap right now as they vein for this stage control, my friend. And I love the patience from both of them, but once again, it's going to be Skink finding when it matters most, those huge pressure, but not able to close out the stock. And Vakira is managing to claw this one on just lead this lead just ever so slightly, interaction by interaction.
Yeah, there was an interaction over there on the ledge where Vakira did a leaf shield to get back, and I thought that was really smart because Skink was looking for an option to try to rip an F smash or a different kill move there, but Vakira just falling down with the leaf shield didn't make that possible. But yeah, since then, Skink has followed up really well and just added 154% on Mega Man, and he's pretty close to death right now.
Yep, forcing the orbitals all the way down low. Up though, not going to do it just yet. PS2 having very large blast zones. Up to looking for that confirm into up air. But at this point, since Skink has, you know, almost, right, like, Vakira's just holding on to this stock for so long. He is playing himself right back into this one. And Skink almost losing it there. The orbitals stopped alling his momentum. The only reason he held on and survived. Waffle, he needs to find a way in and fast because he hasn't gotten a significant hit on Vakira in about a minute now.
Yeah, Vakira's been running the show for the last like 30 seconds, which is really nice to see. He was down like 100%, but now that is only 70%, and he has Skink at kill percent. So even though he lost that stock, he held on to that stock for a very long time and got very good use out of it.
And the Metal Blade disappearing RNG for once actually benefiting Mega Man rather than harming him. They're disappearing right as Skink tried to grab it. Up smash barely not going to do it yet. I like the commitment there from Vakira. We haven't seen that from him a whole ton, but now Skink is just really starting to slow the pace down with these arrows. Say, I just want to hold on to this stock, keep you out, and I don't care. There's 3 minutes on the clock. If I hold this out and 2 minutes go away, that's okay, because I'm just going to slowly bring my lead up little by little, increase the margin for error, and if I have to play for a timeout, okay. But Vakira not going to let that happen.
Yeah, Skink was doing a lot of jumping in and out, weaving in and out against Vakira's shield. So I love that F smash on the platform, just because he was playing at that annoying spacing where Mega Man couldn't get any of his strong meaty aerials. So he was just like, whatever, this forward smash, fuck it might hit.
How can his aerials even be meaty? He's literally made of metal.
I don't care.
Okay, well, as Waffle shows us his perennial indifference, we are coming to the end of a fantastic set. Only 10% separates these two players. Skink bringing it back to even finding the corner situation. This could be huge. Vakira has been so good at not letting him capitalize. As throughout this game, we saw Skink get more mileage in the earlier ones. And I'm sorry, is that Metal Blade in the ground blocking the arrows?
Yeah, it was.
What?
That's exactly what
is
saw.
that?
I don't know, man.
I did not know that happened.
Mega Man privilege at its finest. Best character.
Do you think Vakira knew? Do you think that was intentional?
I don't know. But moving on, you know, it's over now. 93 to 72%. This is literally anyone's game. We are so close to last stock, last hit game 5 here, which is insane.
I mean, I think we're just about there, especially with Vakira in the corner like this. Trading now, a little bit of a Dragon Ball moment. Those orbitals going to just force this reset, though, positioning main stage. All we want here is a little bit of a scrap. These two players swinging, knowing that it's win or go home. Make it to losers semifinals or bow out of the tournament. And it's going to be Vakira holding on. Skink running out of steam, my friend. And just like that,
I can no longer hog frog in chat. Well, I just lost like 7,000 points. That's cool.
Shake that hand. Hey, Vakira, I got a question for you. I have a question for you before we get into the next set. Did you know that Metal Blade being in the ground would block the arrows?
I didn't see that happen.
Yeah, the Metal Blade you threw the Metal Blade, you didn't get the opportunity to pick it up. Skink shot 3 arrows and they got blocked by the Metal Blade in the ground. Because I didn't know that was a thing, but it definitely happened.
I'll have to analyze it because I didn't catch it. Like, you never know if this
Yeah, the big brain, the counterplay is so big you didn't even know it was happening.
All right.
Z-axis Metal Blade shenanigans? Okay. For sure.
Heinous versus MotherHecker is happening right now. So we saw in the set versus 6am, Heinous was very aggressive out of the corner. And we're already seeing early on with a parry on there, MotherHecker being prepared for that gameplay. So let's see how that develops throughout the set. I would really like to see MotherHecker do a lot of offensive pressure, keeping Heinous in the corner as best as he can, because that seems to be a very good game plan
I was
versus
gonna say,
Rob.
I think this is one of the awkward parts for Heinous, even though he's coming down from winners, right? A little bit more rested, a lot less sets to have played. Going from 6 to MotherHecker's Greninja is about as big a playstyle difference as you possibly can get. And Hecker, as you mentioned, right, just overwhelming him early, really abusing this movement, but just also the ability for Greninja to take this frame data, just keep in your face and just smother Rob up, no matter which axis he decides to take to fight you on.
Yeah, for sure. But let's see how Heinous adapts. I mean, all he needs is like one big opening, and he can be the one putting on the pressure, especially in the corner. We've seen time and time again how good Rob can be in the corner, but allowing MotherHecker to get out there, and he is now reversed the situation where he can add on the pressure and try to win the mix-ups on shield.
The pivot to get out of range of the up smash from Hecker was just absolute BM, but getting called out by the rotor arm, it's gonna be Heinous closing out the stock. He still has to hold on here, find some extra credit, close this gap just a little bit, but he is playing more patient, not getting caught by these same kill confirms. That's the problem with Greninja. Sometimes this character can get a little bit too linear looking for those stocks, and you, as a character like Rob, you have so many defensive tools to just give yourself more chances.
Yeah, for sure. But not getting a lot of chances right now as down a stock, but you know, it was looking a lot worse than this, you know. If Heinous is ever able to get this stock, he'll even it right back up, but it's gonna take a lot with the way that MotherHecker is playing, especially on the defensive right now.
Not wanting to commit there is gonna cost him, right? He could have lined up the spike nice and easy with that long special fall, but not committing means that instead of playing an even stock count, now he's about to get lapped in percents. Hecker swinging for the fences, doesn't find its mark, but still gets the corner situation for his troubles, and a huge edge guard possibly in store here.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah,
he's dead.
He just got up there. Bro, those frog legs. Greninja got hops.
He just went for it.
Bro, Ribbit got hops.
That is true. Frogs do that.
He playing Frogger right now. The way Heinous had to dodge everything, man.
I think he's playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, actually.
Hi, I'd like to report hi 911. I'd like to report a murder in the HoG venue.
Me?
Yeah, because I'm about to. That was awful.
That was awful.
Yeah,
we move on. Hey, when you got Riz like me, you miss every once in a while.
Do they call you the Waffle Riz man?
No.
Well, do you know what they call me?
Riz Tool.
Oh, I hate you.
Yeah,
I was gonna say Ritual. They just call me Ritual.
They call you
yeah.
Ritual.
Yeah, no,
in the streets.
You and Snivy.
No.
You and Snivy call me that.
Yeah, that's your nickname. That's your official nickname.
Oh, don't make it stick, please.
It sticks. It's good.
You know what else sticks?
You should get into that.
Greninja sticks to everything, man. One of 6 characters in this game with a wall cling, but Hecker doesn't even need to make use of it. Just rolling around like a different blue blur as he just is playing so patient, letting MotherHecker, or letting Heinous, my apologies, just press all these buttons and preemptively punishing for the startup, utilizing Greninja's speed, utilizing this frame data, the movement to just find his way in. That being said, Heinous is just starting to rely more on grab here and is finding the opportunities to take the first stock.
Yeah, we saw a lot of shield, really good shield, and a lot of good parries from MotherHecker. He's playing defense extremely well last game, so it's good to see the adjustment from Heinous, knowing that, wow, you were going for a lot of shield last game. You know what, beat shield, grab, so let me do that option.
Yeah, apologies for just murdering everyone's headphones. Blame Lido for that chat message, because that's what caused that, as now Hecker goes from a full stock behind to a lead. Unfortunate situation from Heinous, trying to find a forward air into a jump read there. Air doesn't find it and instead mashes the fences, not going to find its mark. This is Hecker's opportunity to close it out holding onto this stock. It is a huge lead if he can find that extra credit. And now the combo, the corner situation, and Rob's at ledge, but somehow just not going to punish the roll read.
Yeah, I feel like Heinous was up like not too long ago, and MotherHecker just had one or two really quick bursts of offensive pressure and got the second stock, and now he is starting to add on to the lead really quickly. But Heinous has an opportunity to answer now on the ledge, but MotherHecker really patient defensive play, getting the shield grab in the corner, and has completed.
Oh no, the SDI up. Gonna allow Heinous, even with that big body, to fall out, waiting out the grab. You see, we've saw on him get caught out preemptively a lot, but showing the patience when it matters most. Not able to find the grab there, though. Up smash not gonna quite do it, and the falling Nair gun. Heinous giving himself a chance. 111%. Rob is big, but Greninja can kill you at this percent. No problems. Ask, can Heinous keep him out? Can he slow down this frog and find a way back in?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible, but will he do it is the question.
No.
And he will not,
Kunai, no chain.
he will not get the opportunity today. MotherHecker going up 2-0, looking comfortable in both games. Heinous started off really strongly in that second game.
Yeah,
MotherHecker adapted to the adaptation.
I'm gonna be
really
honest.
well.
Someone call Alex Cora, because we might need a reliever the way this is going right now.
No one got your reference. I just hope you know that.
Alex Cora is the manager of the Red Sox.
Yeah.
It's baseball reference.
No, I definitely.
So the amount of Massachusetts that's in chat, I hope someone got the reference.
I knew you were making a baseball reference. No one got the reference. Press 1 if you got the reference.
I got it. Shout out to JT for being the true homie, unlike Waffle.
Jackson, you're supposed to be on my side!
Look, see, I've got even more than one as well, and just like I've got more than one, Heinous finding more than one hit as he tries to keep himself in this tournament, my friend, slowing down the pressure, and really just trying to find a way to put a stop to this unpunished, unimpeded, unarrested hit-and-run gameplay that MotherHecker has just been throwing out left, right, and center.
I cannot believe that Shuriken went under the side B because that move reflects.
Yeah, it's because he angled it up.
Yeah, it like I saw the reflector thing come up and he still got hit by it. It was so weird.
I like the pressure here from Heinous. He is trying to play a little bit more at the mid-range, slow things down, and just let Hecker have to commit to the movement. But at the end of the day, right, it's still just overwhelming. Rotarm gonna close it out. That's the Heinous special, just pulling the trigger when you least expect it. But you know what's more terrifying than a water frog? A water frog with a gyro.
A water frog with a gyro is pretty bad. We saw the MotherHecker special, which was the down tilt into forward smash at the ledge, and then we saw the Heinous special, which was the side B. So we're getting all the specials going on now, but we're seeing another special combo from Heinous here. But MotherHecker gets a I can't word vomit. Woohoo! Yay!
Okay, now that we've sufficiently murdered the Waffle Man,
I'm
and
fine.
it's gonna be Heinous
alive!
Getting comboed in a real wonky way off that down air, but Hecker not able to keep it going. And boy, the HE really throwing me for a loop myself as well. This frog, though, dancing around, you might float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, my friend. You can't hit what you can't see, and right now, it feels like Hecker is impossible to pin down with this movement.
He can see him. He can see him right now. Yep, saw him with the up smash. Boom. Stung like a bee right there.
And that, yeah. I mean,
Stung like a robot.
Listen, man, he's throwing those hooks like a Foreman grill.
A George Foreman grill?
Yes, sir.
Yep, had one of those, and then it broke. Classic.
Yeah, you know George Foreman was a boxer, right?
George Foreman was a boxer?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's why it was Muhammad
good
Ali,
reference?
George Foreman, yeah.
Yeah. You
Don't worry.
can't make references to me because I'm ignorant of literally everything.
Well, can I make reference to you about Smash Ultimate?
References are only cool when Phil and Homemade Waffles are doing it. Let's be real. Because familiar voice, funny joke.
We're familiar voices of the folks here in Connecticut.
How will this affect LeBron's legacy?
As that pile driver is just a familiar move, right, to anyone who's ever fought Rob, just murderating you left and right. Hecker trying to dance a way in, but once again getting called out by the dash for his dash attack, punished by the up smash once, twice, 3 times so far in this set. Has lost the stock for it every time, and that one gonna finally cost him the game. Heinous getting on the board, but he's not out of the woods yet.
whoever is in chat who said that Heinous is gonna reverse 3-0, if you're right, I will PayPal you $5.
Wait,
Just
I
so
think
you
it
know.
was Burpo.
Yeah. Okay.
But man, Burpo just top 4 Crown 3 if you looked at the in-game tags literally yesterday.
That's
it was
crazy.
Moat in the chat who said the
It was
reverse
Moat,
three-oh.
Okay,
yeah.
it was Moat.
Okay, Mo,
I'm gonna
you'll get $5 from me if you're right.
But it was actually Burpo. It was Moat, but it was actually me if there's money.
You can both get $5 if you want it.
You know what? Fair. Listen. All I'm saying is Burpo making like his fellow Western Mass player Pelka and just always being in it for the bag. Full of respect.
Pelka finds Jesus Christ pop bonuses like it's his job.
I mean, is it his job?
I guess it kind of is his job.
Like I was gonna say, isn't it kind of his job?
I was trying to make a good reference and I made a bad reference, but we're gonna move on and talk about the gameplay. Oh my god, Greninja dash attack. Who saw that one coming? Not me!
Okay, Western Mass on some shit tonight. That's all I'm saying. I don't understand, man. It's hard for me to cast seriously when I'm just like dying left, right, and center.
Yeah. No, definitely do not want to be looking at chat when funny people are in there, because then you will not be focused, and then we will get bad commentary, and that would be bad.
All I'm saying is if you think what Lito's saying in chat is funny, you should catch him on the mic for Wave B Pools and Meter Management this Saturday.
No, but that's the thing. Lito just like doesn't do this on the mic.
Yeah,
Lito and Cafe will be like, okay, and oh, what a great F smash there.
Bro, we literally
wow,
just
amazing.
didn't talk about Hecker taking the stock, the gyro combo to boot.
No, I'm just saying when Lito and Cafe are on the mic, they do like golf commentary.
So
it's like,
what
get
you're
the
saying-
hype! Get
what you're saying
hype!
is-
I
what
know
you're-
you can do it!
What you're saying, Waffle, is fuck the game. This is a Lito commentary coaching session. now.
Ro is spitting right now, by the way, in the chat.
And mind you, Ro, Lito's boyfriend, also dunking on Lito's comms in the chat. Be careful, my friend. You do not want relationship troubles at home.
Hey, maybe you do. Maybe some people are in for that toxic life, you know? You feel me? You guys you just want a partner who can do it in your life, you feel me?
Bro, that's like you and me on comms. Toxic
Dude, we
relationship.
are toxic right now. Not talking about the game, shit talking to people in chat. This is crazy
What
right
did
now.
I do not celebrate Rose Month.
That's crazy. Isn't it also your month
Lito,
by
I was gonna
association?
say, Lito, it's my month. Who are you talking about? As the queer person in the building, I disagree.
As the straight white male, I get all I get number one priority
Yeah,
here.
it's actually
What
Waffle.
is right or wrong?
It's actually Waffles Month. That's what the House of Representatives would have you believe.
Yeah, no, Pride Month is fake and liberal propaganda. Okay.
Jesus, okay. We're about to end up on Yeet Smash like this 404 comp.
Let's
See
go!
ya. Oh,
I just want one out of context commentary clip. Just one!
Literally, Hecker is about to just run away with this game, take the set. We have not talked about a single thing this entire game.
All the hard work that Hardy has put into Hall of Gaming gone in one day.
Yeah. Hey, Artie, we've got hashtag cancel HoG in the chat.
It's trending on Twitter. Get it trending. Cancel HoG. Post the clip. I believe in you guys.
Oh no. Reed, no.
What?
Well, some of us actually have aspirations here.
Not me. I'm gonna work a 9 to 5 for the next 40 years. Let's go. All right, but this is
You sound way too happy about
this
that.
is last stock. MotherHecker's one game away. He is like 30% away in an F smash from taking this. So
Wait, Reed knows how to talk about Smash Bros. Challenge level impossible. Well, as we see Hecker once again try and find a way back into this. Sorry, Heinous, my apologies. He has the opportunity. He just needs to not make a mistake. Beautiful down tilt, but gonna miss the gyro.
he just needs to not make a mistake. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding me? He just has to play perfect. Play perfect.
Didn't you say that? Didn't you give the analysis before that he just needs to win?
He just needs to win. Yeah.
Well, it's not gonna happen. Sorry.
So I have to hit you with that. Down tilt up smash. Good confirm. Don't you guys love when you get down tilt up smash by a Greninja?
I think the way that set just went, I feel like maybe I need to get off the mic.
You guys see
Nah,
6 a.m.
nah,
in
people
the-
are
on the
loving it.
couch
Yeah,
sleeping?
people
are
our
loving
friends
it.
are loving it, but my dude,
Lito,
Gert's gonna tune in and cut my block.
Lito, this is what you're gonna get at Nessie. We got couch comms. I'm gonna be fucking around the
Bro,
whole time.
I'm not
just
letting
so you know.
You're with Haz.
Yeah, we're gonna be menacing.
Not that much. Gerd and I and Haz will keep you in check a little
No.
bit.
I'm gonna turn Haz to my side. I know Haz is capable of doing it.
Bro.
And I can turn you too. If I get Haz, I get you.
That's true.
Gerd will be the only one being like, okay, and the nair from Rob.
No, the
oh,
thing
and
you
he gets
forget
37% on the Greninja.
Gerd is the most willing to be degenerate with you. He just tries not to on the mic.
He just really wants to make this a career.
So do I. I'm right here.
That's crazy. I'm gonna cancel you somehow. I'm gonna find a way. You didn't do anything cancelable,
Reed,
but when you do,
Waffle, it's literally Pride Month. You have to wait at least until July.
no, I will. You haven't done anything cancelable yet. July 1st.
I was gonna say, I think that set might be. I think that comms that last game might be a cancelable offense.
Nah.
They were something, man.
Not you. They'd get me. They'd get me real good. Also, I don't have to owe anyone $5. That's great. That's a plus.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
Does anyone want to make any bold predictions about winners finals?
Oh,
That
it's winners finals. I really was actually gonna get off the mic, but now I feel bad. I'll see how winners finals at least.
You love commentating too much to do that.
Yeah, but I want to get games, man.
You want to get games?
Yeah,
You
I'm
feel the
casting
itch?
Thursday and Saturday, man.
That is
I'm not
true.
gonna get games at either of. Well, actually, I'm entering bracket at meter management, so
You'll get games there.
shout out to meter management for paying for all my locals this summer.
Let's go.
Mostly because I don't enter that much.
Wait, are you leaking?
No, I have no idea what I'm getting paid.
No, are you leaking that you're commentating meter management? Because it's not announced? That's crazy. It doesn't matter. Because
Bro,
like everyone leaks all
Everyone
the time.
knows. There's no. I don't know. Is there gonna be a graphic? Actually, wait. Yes, I do know there's gonna be a graphic.
That's crazy.
It's a local. I think everyone knows.
I'll cancel you for that on July 1st. It's Pride Month. I can't do you dirty during
You
Pride
know,
Month.
I'm down for some hype gameplay, some early ass stocks, and some good ass Smash Brothers. And that's what we're gonna get here between Judgy and 6 a.m. Man, not a fan of the clock being stuck early in the morning. More of a night owl, I guess. But he's gonna have to make his way if he wants to pass a sentence on Mr. Monet here in Winners Finals and move on to Grands.
Yeah, he's got to be used to waking up to those early mornings because 6 a.m. just might be in your bracket. You live in the same state, so
Yeah.
got to be ready.
I don't know if you remember, but this matchup super volatile. We've seen it at the highest possible level. Riddles and Skyjay going back and forth. Am I liberated in chat now? No, your governor is still a conservative, so see ya. Anyways.
Oh my god, Bestie Blaster? Oh my god.
Hi,
Big fan.
can I quiet down, pretty please?
No.
Bro, I'm just talking.
I'm gonna get louder.
The
I'm gonna
awkward
blow
part
up my
is
voice.
that the mics are pointed towards each other
Is
just
6
by...
a.m. dead? Oh, he gets out of there.
So it kind of sometimes picks up twice. Apologies for that. Damn.
I'm just trying to move it closer to the right.
You're just Rita's trying to just get me axed.
That is a good point, Ro. Bestie Blaster needs to answer back.
No,
and you know who needs to answer back right now is Judgy, who just got side B over to the right side of the
Yeah,
stage. Oh
I
my
mean, hey,
god!
the Alolan-
What a revenge!
The Alolan whip
down
put
there!
the Alolan whip.
Incineroar! He's dead? How did he die?
He just didn't make it back.
That was crazy.
He fast folded down there. The Alolan would put in a little bit of a rainbow there on that stock, finding the arc over with the up special, but not able to hold on. However, once again, 6 in the corner. I love, again, right, the attempt for the Alolan whip. Just such not low risk in the situation. And Judgy had to execute perfectly to find a punish and wasn't able to do so. Now the Alolan whip, once again, 82%. The next hit is going to find a stock. Crazy revenge attempt from 6. He's feeling himself right now.
He is definitely feeling himself. He's going for all the custom stuff, and that's how you know 6 a.m. It's just having fun, which is the most important part at the end of the day.
If Incineroar was a Smash 4 character, it would be 6 a.m. because the amount of custom stuff he's going for.
That is crazy that if Incineroar was a Smash 4 character, I'm pretty sure yeah, that game came out before Sun and Moon was out. So
And the revenge, speaking of coming out, is gonna send Judgy all the way back into the closet, out of the light, and all the way out of June.
yeah, speaking of coming out, if anyone in chat wants to come out to Hall of Gaming Twitch chat, you should do it right now.
I'm trans.
You didn't come out. You've
I
come out
did.
before.
I'm trans, I'm pan, I'm sapphic.
You're what?
Sapphic.
I don't know what that means.
Man's never read Greek poetry. See ya!
True!
And speaking of see ya, it's gonna be Judgy closing it out with the up special. And Ro coming out to the chat, Ro. Thank you. We did already mention your boyfriend though, so sorry. We stole your thunder.
You are so brave.
We
Power
really,
to the people.
we really, since when did HoG become Bears commentary?
I don't. You watch too many locals. I'm sorry. I
We're
don't get the
wilding
reference.
tonight, dude.
Yeah, as we should be.
Okay, at least we got it out before Encore.
I'm gonna be wilding there too.
You and Simon can go off about Taco Bell though.
Yeah, Taco Bell sucks. Do you want to talk about that right now?
No, I just can't eat much fast food. I don't have choices.
That's true.
Taco Bell's like the only fast food I can actually eat.
Why?
The rest of it gets cooked in canola oil, which I'm allergic to.
Oh.
Yeah. Taco Bell surprisingly
Can you tell them? Wait, that's
No, they only have one type of
wait,
cooking
that's
oil.
so homophobic. That's
Yeah.
so homophobic of those fast food places to cook in canola oil.
Yeah, during Pride Month.
I know, right?
Wait, are you not? Someone told me you were.
That's
Lito. Someone actually told me you were.
Wait, first of all doubles partners
How I tell my girlfriend?
definitely make out on the side. So.
I don't know, are they gaslighting me or are they not? I don't know, but I do know that Judgy is dead to the Cheeto fingers. Okay, they're not gaslighting me. Someone told me you were. I've been lied to. I'm sorry. I have been operating under this assumption for like actual months.
Alright, but if you and your doubles partner aren't in a romantic relationship, are you really doubles partners?
I don't know. We should ask Feeman 6 after the set.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. I'm down.
Bro, what is wrong with us?
Nothing is wrong with us. It's Pride Month.
I don't think that changes the answer to my question.
Maybe a little bit of neurodivergence. Just a little
More
bit.
than a little.
Just a little bit.
As a treat.
I haven't been diagnosed, so it's a little bit. 6 AM is adapted really well.
Yeah, the ledge traps here have been immaculate.
I
Like,
think
he's been so efficient. But Rage Drive gonna just slam you up, slam you down. Kazuya saying, hey man, you got a command grab, I do too.
Yeah, I was gonna say the biggest adjustment that he wasn't getting Electric Wind got fisted, and then he just got hit by one on the beginning of the next stock and took 58.
Listen, Lito and Ro may not be dating, but they were certainly talking like an old married couple in chat right now, talking about, you know, their age gaps and how often they kiss and the bickering. Like, see ya.
Look, all I'm saying is that 6 AM was up a lot not too long ago.
Kazuya Mishima, but the Alolan Whip gonna even it right back up, my friend. One stock apiece. Can 6 close it out? He just needs to stay away from these electrics. Fade them out. I like the slingshot integration that we've seen as this game's gone on, and what an Alolan Whip attempt from him. I mean, he's able to find the pressure, but this center platform has just done so much for Judgy here.
Yeah, definitely for sure. But 100% on Judgy right now. He's not.
Oh no, that's it.
Get a lot of opportunities to get Electric Wing Godfist, and the side B on the ledge is going to take it. And 6 AM goes 1 up.
And 6 hitting the taunt between the games, showing us the good old-fashioned X Factor. Where are we going to go for game 2? Very interesting choice here for Judgy. Game number 3. I understand you want the flat spaces, Kazuya. However, Town and City, widely considered Incineroar's single best stage, and it's not close.
Incineroar lives in the town and also has an apartment in the city.
He's a hardworking man who pays his taxes.
I don't think that. I think he is a sugar mama, personally.
He's literally a pro wrestler.
Exactly.
They make bank. And the shield poke there, just finding some early pressure. Six catching Judgy guessing, right? He's forcing Judgy to get uncomfortable at these close mid-ranges where Kazuya really wants to thrive. And you're seeing Judgy start to just not commit quite as hard as he was earlier, which is really where he's been making his mileage. This is now his opportunity with stage control, and Six going a little too deep and dying at 30.
Yeah, I think he thought he had his jump right there, burned it a little early, and wasn't expecting to have to up B there, dying, but at 104%, not the end of the world. It's all about how 6am responds to that SD.
And the DI in there on that down tilt and gonna find the spike. Could have found the back air to close it off the side, but just didn't opt to look for it. Trying to get away from the electric, gets away from 1, but not number 2 or 3. Now the 4th one for good measure, and that might be it. Yes, it's going to be, even with the high top blast zones. 6 has now gotten hit at 40 and at 37 and lost his stocks for it.
Yeah, that was quite unfortunate there for 6am. Just got 0 to deaths right there on his second stock, but has an opportunity to even up the stocks. Now, I will say, one thing about Judgy's recovery, he has been very linear with the way that he recovers. And, like, once you master Kazuya's recovery...
Oh, no.
Oh, he's dead.
He just went, though, for the frame-perfect new Kazuya deck, which is electric, jab 1, jab 2, into another electric. You have to time your jab on the frame after the stun expires, so the first frame they get launched for that to be true. But if you do, it's a more consistent link than Nair. There's literally no counterplay to it. But Judgy not finding it, still finding the extension afterwards from the pressure and closing it out. Up 2 games to 1.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, Six has the potential, right? He lost 2 stocks there. From getting hit or just not having a jump when he thought he did at 40%. If he's able to stretch his stocks even a normal amount, he can make this happen. He can force this game number 5. He's just cannot get in his head about it. He has to stay patient, because once you start to force the interactions against Kazuya, Electric is going to take its time, really show you why it has the title of best with punishing tool in the game.
Yeah, I think 6am was quite unfortunate there in that game 3 with that SD, and Judgy capitalized off that little like dip in momentum that 6am had with like almost a 0 to death combo like right after that SD. So let's see if 6am can keep the momentum here, because he is a very momentum-based player.
Burpo, I'd imagine that we're seeing 6 ban FD and Kalos as 2 of his bans, which means he's banning 1 other stage. The question is which one for sure. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen Smashville come out, so that might actually be that last ban, unsure. But I think the stages we're seeing with, kind of are telling a story that, I imagine 6 is going to those best possible stages. But right now, it's just he's not able to find anything started. Judgy's defensive play has been so good in these last 2 games.
Yeah, he's been really good, especially his punish game, which is what you come to expect from a really good Kazuya player, especially one playing on a box. But 6am has an opportunity to even out the stocks right here, getting the revenge, and Judgy not ready for it, doesn't get the tech, and the stocks are even. But
I don't think he expected the revenge to send it into stage there. I think he expected to get hit out.
Yeah, but I feel like even if you're expecting that, you could just hit the tech button anyways.
I agree, but if you get sent out and you press the tech button, you air dodge and then you die for it. So I understand it.
Guess.
6 going a little deep there and gonna get electric off ledge, but the buffered roll, Judgy not expecting it, so not able to find the chase. And this is 6's opportunity, right, to close out this lead here at the ledge. He's been so good in these situations. Can he close it out? The Alolan Whip not gonna find its mark though.
That was such good spacing for Judgy, just barely not getting hit by that side B.
I can't remember.
Getting center stage and finding the stock.
I can't remember the last time I've seen 6 go for an up special like that off the top rope, just raw to try and find a stock. You can tell he wants this. You can tell he doesn't want to let it end here. And he has his opportunity. 1 stock left, my friend. And both these characters capable of making you explode at any % they want to. Who's going to find the hit?
Yeah, and Judgy finds it. This could be it. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up there. Yeah, and now 6am has an opportunity to get his feet on the ground and add some % on Judgy. Ooh, doesn't hit that.
Electric, but the platform tech chase is gonna work against Judgy for once in his life. This is the opportunity, though, and that one not gonna miss the Demon Wings. Judgy booking the ticket to Grand Finals winner's side. This kid keeps getting better every single week.
Yep. I mean, hey. Hey, it's Kazuya, baby.
But, you know what else it is, Waffle? I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling kind of
Pride Month.
tired. Yeah, but it's Pride Month, so it'd be homophobic for me to stay on the mic when I'm not giving it my all. So I'm gonna take a break.
Okay,
Maybe I'll
probably
be
go
back
too.
for Grands.
Probably go.
Maybe I won't be. Who knows?
All right, I hope you guys enjoyed
But-
it.
Hopefully you enjoyed our commentary and our shit posting.
Well, no, the ship hosting that was the main
Hey
event.
Waffle, where can they find you?
Where do you at Hall of Gaming right now? I'm right here.
Okay, well they can find me on Twitter at RitualCasts. They can find you on Twitter at the
I
Waffleman
don't
SR.
care. Please don't.
They
follow
can
me
also
on Twitter.
find us both at Cast
If
on
you
the
guys
Block.
would like to see my Twitter where I just like Arsenal posts, yeah, you can follow me on Twitter. That's
Have
cool.
a good one, folks.
Yeah.
You're like the devil on my shoulder, I swear.
This is great. This is great warm up for Thursday.
The people are asking for my analysis. I don't really have... I don't know. I can say general things. I literally am not competent enough in Ultimate to know which moves belong to which button inputs. But I know generally, you know, things about fast fall timings and... God. I really like the movement that Greninja has. It's really cool. Gets a lot of control. His fast falling like changes his fall speed by a lot. He kind of gets to really make his movement complicated. And he's got really good like pokes that confirm into kills at kill percent, so it's cool. Cool character. I can analyze our melee set from Thursday instead if I don't want to talk about Ultimate. You got folded? I don't know. It wasn't that bad. A couple of the games were last stock, I think. It's not that bad. I didn't get to play all day, though. I didn't play a single friendly from the point where I got to HoG till after I got out of bracket. Only my tournament sets. Uh-oh. Hecker was just talking before this set about how Vakira Man is harder to beat than Blitz Luigi. Who knows what that means? Oh, I didn't do predictions. I'll do it. There you go, people. You get a little bit of an advantage. You get a little bit of information. Am I gonna play Street Fighter? I'm having a hard time justifying playing. Like, I'll probably play casually. I don't know. It's hard because I'm already kind of busy, like doing HoG in general now. It is nicer to be able to like play the games that we host games for or tournaments for, because not only is it more fun for me to like understand what's going on and stuff, but oh shit, Mega Man's love this shit. That didn't do anything. That's it. What the? Okay. Because not only will I understand what's going on if I play the game, but I'll also be able to better, connect with the community. I get to play games. I get to like help people more. It's overall a better experience, but it means I gotta put some time into it and study myself, which I did do for Melty Blood. I did do that. There's a whole story associated with that. I wasn't really playing Melty Blood, and then like we were starting to host like casual Melty Blood tournaments on Fridays here, and then after like 5 or 6 weeks, I was like, you know what would be funny if I secretly practiced for a couple weeks and no one, because everyone was like egging me on to enter. It's like, oh, just enter. Who cares? It's just fun. And I'm like, I don't know. And then 1 week I was like, yeah, sure, I'll enter. But I had secretly been practicing and studying for the last like couple weeks before that. And then I came in and I owned everyone. Well, not everyone. I did not own the people who were real Melty Blood players. Most people who were playing on Fridays casually were, before we had real tournaments, were like total casuals, like don't even know combos for real. Like everyone's just like mashing buttons. But I learned a couple, I learned my one combo. I made sure to understand the mix-up on Wake Up. And that put me leagues and bounds above casuals, so it was fun. It was a good time studying. I studied every day for 2 weeks. And now I play in the Friday tournaments sometimes when there's interest. Yeah, we host Melty Blood on Fridays and Guilty Gear on Fridays, Street Fighter on Tuesdays now. So if people are talking about Street Fighter fighting games, check us out. Anyway, what we should check out is this match right in front of us. Vakira on the brink of going up 2-0, which would be Vakira won the winner's set, but seeding does not dictate that Vakira should go up 2-0. Let's just say that. Okay. Oh my god. You just get to go so far with that. Oh my god. It is a game of avoiding these projectiles. Maneuvering around these projectiles, not trying to get hit by forward air. I think one forward air does it, right? You tried to counter? Is that what that was? It looked like a counter, so. Oh my god, you can't take another back air. Wait. This is so tight. Does he have a kill throw? No. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ooh. Wait. Oh shit. Oh my god. That intensity. And you gotta not react, of course. You gotta act like you do that shit every day. You gotta be like, yeah, I had total confidence that whole time I was gonna win that. Yeah, never any doubt, And even if I lost it, I was confident in the reverse 3-0. That's what you gotta be like. That's how you gotta be. You can't let your opponent think you got nervous or scared or nothing. You gotta just be like, yeah, I do that every day. I wake up every morning and I eat that situation for breakfast. It's a tasty situation with salt and pepper. every day. Speaking of every day, it's good to have routines. Practice routines or whatever. Just get your life in a routine. Pick something healthy and make it a part of your day. It's so sick. It's like, obviously it's like sounds hard, but like attach it to something you already do. I read this book about building good habits. I should learn from it. I'm like, telling people how to do it, but I don't do it myself. But, I know the ideas, and one of these days the motivation will overcome the lack of energy or something. You attach a good habit, something you want to form as a habit, to something you already do. Like, when I do my laundry, while I'm waiting for the laundry, I'm gonna do this other thing. I'll work out, or I'll bake something. I don't know. You just attach it to that, and then your brain does some stuff. Or when I do my laundry, I'm gonna practice my tech skill for Ultimate, whatever game. Alright, Vakira, or MotherHecker with the first lead, I think. I think he was down the first couple games. I don't remember how the beginning of the first game went. It's too long ago, I'm pretty tired. I don't know why I'm so tired. I guess I didn't have an energy drink today. My sleep is catching up to me. We got new monsters at HoG. The energy drink, not... I mean, I don't know how else you could interpret that. We got the strawberry one. I've been meaning to try that one. Can't wait for an opportunity. Can't do it now. But I'm pumped, I'm a big energy drinker. I'm a drinker of the energy. Ooh. MotherHecker seems to be drinking a whole bunch of energy. Strawberry Monster review before Grants. Yeah, right before Grants I'm gonna chug one. The strawberry's so good. Yeah, Hecker bought one. I'm gonna see what he thinks. I'll try one. We got the strawberry, the watermelon. I forget what it's called. Strawberry Dreams. Strawberry, the watermelon. Uh-oh. Tried to get cheeky with a counter. Paying for it. That he could try to cheekily. That word sounds so weird. Tried to be cheeky and counter the crash bomber, I think is what it's called. And didn't work out. Did not work out. But yeah, we got the strawberry one, the watermelon one, and the peach one. So I got to try the peach one today. That was pretty good. It tastes like a peach. Tastes like a peach. Has ever had the peach Arnold Palmer? Or Arizona? Not Arnold Palmer. Tastes kind of like that. Dude, it gets sent so high. Ooh. You had one today? The peach monster? Wow, what are the odds? No, the Arizona. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the peach Arizona. I was comparing the peach monster to the peach Arizona. They felt similar. I mean, they're the same. They're trying to imitate the same flavor, so. But peach monster just felt like carbonated peach Arizona. Obviously with hints of like caffeine and the monster whatever. But yeah, Arizona juices just go crazy anyway. For $1? I don't know if they actually still are $1 in stores. For a while they were fighting against, they were like still only $1 when other drinks were going up. but I don't know if they relented. To be honest, all the Monster sugar-free flavors taste the same to me. Burpo, you're saying some facts right now. So the white one and the green one, they're their own flavors. Like, they're not, the bottles are 125. Oh, what's the world come to, dude? There's like a white Monster zero sugar one and a green zero sugar one, and like they're supposed to be different flavors, but I can't really tell the flavor they're supposed to be, so it just tastes like Monster. Metal flavored. Someone told me it was supposed to be like lemonade, and I was like, I didn't get that from that. I didn't taste any lemonade. You sure your taste buds are okay, bud? Wait, taste buds and bud? I didn't mean to do that. My fave is the sugar normal one because it has a distinct flavor and it doesn't feel that sugary to me. What's the sugar normal one? Is there like a different... Oh, you just mean like the regular Monster? I usually get grape because 50G sucks. Black and green. Yeah, the classic. The classic Monster, yeah. I drink the classic Monster most of the time. What's 50G? 50 grams of sugar? And the grape one doesn't have that? Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, wow, you answered me like preemptively. That was crazy. Reading my mind, Burpo. Oh, you guys are making me want a Monster. I'll have one tomorrow. I'm gonna probably need one for Street Fighter. I gotta be on my game tomorrow. We're running Street Fighter tomorrow, and you know, I gotta be attentive. I gotta be paying attention on the ball for problems that are sure to arise. I had to ship a John Strawberry one time, and it was just okay like I expected. And it was okay, just like I expected. Mediocre. Alright, Burpo. Burpo, what is your favorite drink? I forgot to update the start GG. There we go. My melee Kerbal was all playing Street Fighter, so we might also come back for that sometime. Oh, that's nice. This GF is addicted to G Fuel, though, so I guess horrible minds think alike. G Fuel. I have not heard that in so long, dude. You guys remember Brain Gear? I don't know if I'm... That was a while back. That was like over 7 years ago. Brain Gear tried to pop off. They sponsored a bunch of Smash tournaments at the time. And they just like gave out free Brain Gear. Apparently it tasted terrible. And it was like a yellow liquid. Who thought that was a good idea? Literally, just come on, guys. Come on, guys. Just think about it for a second. I like really good coffees. Okay, coffee. Okay. Respectable. I feel like I like the smell of coffee, so I feel like I would like the taste of coffee. But everyone who likes coffee or like drinks it every day, they're like, don't get into it if you can help. Just don't get sucked in. Like everyone's like completely lost it, and it's because they can't stop drinking coffee. And it's like, well, I'm already there for Monster. I drink Monster like, I have like a Monster a day usually. Some days I skip. You gotta go play in a Wi-Fi bracket. Cowboy emoji. All right, cowpoke. Go wrangle you some W's. That's true, but if you're already hooked on caffeine, it's $2,000 for your cardiovascular. Like coffee is better. My fave free sponsor item was when Evo 2018 gave out a free thing of cup noodles when you checked in at the front desk. Yeah, coffee is better. Okay, I'll consider it. Like, I feel like I like the smell of coffee more. Like, I think energy drinks kind of smell bad. You know? but coffee smells great. If energy drinks are bad for heart health, that makes sense to me. I am a young strapping boy. Well, I don't know if how much longer I can say that. It's weird, like at some point you're not young anymore. And it's not like all at once. Like I'm starting to be like old compared to other people. But I'm also like often around a younger crowd just because I'm running gaming tournaments and stuff. I don't think I'm that old. Chat, I'm not old, right? Oh shit. Game done. Alright, Hecker, you're sitting right there. What are you getting? They're saying he won because of the chair. Alright. Losers finals. We like putting exclamation points on them. See, like it gives a character. 75 is old. Yeah, 75 is kind of old. Uh-oh, I hope you guys didn't... Did you guys hear that Windows notification? Like the Windows little boom. Cause I don't know. You guys hear it? Fuck. I gotta figure out how to stop that. Like I gotta just turn that off. Alright, we got 6 a.m. in Hecker after this. Coming right up. I'll get the predictions out nice and early for you people. You guys ready for predictions? Ooh, predictions are up. It adds character to the stream. I like it. Okay. Things that, yeah, you know, we have character around here. Here at HoG Gaming. I thought you were in a Wi-Fi bracket, Purpo. How are you still here? Or was that a big jokester moment? HoG better production quality than the Ult Major yesterday. It's okay. Oh, good. Today, okay. So the last like few weeks, I'm sure people noticed, right? Internet was doing some funky, wacky stuff. It was dropping frames like a day one box Kazuya drops combos. You guys like the ultimate related joke I made? Wasn't that good? Anyway, so we drop frames a lot lately, but today we're at 0.8%. 0.8% drop frames. We were getting, some days it would be as bad as like 15 to 25%. 15, that's on average every 4 frames you lose. So even if it was every 4 frames, right? That's not as bad as what it actually was, which is every like 15 seconds you would go down for like 2 full seconds at a time, you know? Unwatchable, you know? Like it's terrible. Ooh, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. You love to see them act on stream like that, you know? Yeah, Pokemon. Fume cheering for Pokemon. Pokemon. You guys know the Pokemon song? It's so sick. When I was a kid, I obsessed over that shit. I would just play it. I had a Pokemon tape. Like, it was like a literal like VHS tape of an episode of Pokemon. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was. I don't know how I was playing it otherwise. But God, I just said VHS. That makes me seem old, doesn't it? Look, VHS wasn't that long ago. Alright? Okay, people? He's winning 10-0. Oops. Yeah. Wow. Thanks. Heinous pointed out, wow, MotherHecker's winning 10-0. I used to watch the Entei Unknown movie on repeat as a kid. Dude, I did the same. Like, I literally would just play the opening, and then I would just, like, dance and do a little kid dance. I'm sure I would have flossed if I was a kid now or some shit. I don't know, some kind of undiagnosed thing. Anyway, so I watched that shit, and I just loved it. Something about it. Just like, it just sparks adventure and wonder, and those are the kind of feelings you just have as a kid. And it's just like, yo, this is catering to exactly what I want right now. This is my jam. This is my jam. This is hitting the sweet spot of my brain and heart. That's me talking as a little kid. Holy shit. Dude, I love when 6 hits a revenge side B. It just, the screen changes color and you just get this feeling inside you like, damn, this makes me feel like what it felt like as a kid when I was watching the Pokemon theme on repeat. Dude, the Pokemon movies kind of went hard. Like, how did they do that? You know? How did they know exactly what the kids wanted? I didn't know what I wanted. I couldn't have told you. Holy shit, that didn't work? That's literally like, what does that cover if not that role? Oh no, Hecker with a little early on the... Oh, yeah, 6 a.m. reading the escape. So, whenever you're in a situation, right? Whenever you are in a situation where you are getting out of your own lag right before they are getting out of their lag, you have an advantage. Oh shit, you died. I didn't even like... I was like too busy talking. Whenever you have a small frame advantage, because you are getting out of your lag, or you're gonna get there right as they're getting out of lag, right? You have the opportunity. What's up? All right, I'm back. You guys would be proud of me. I wanted a monster so bad. I walked up to the TO desk and I opened the fridge. I'm thirsty, and I chose not to get a monster. Oh my god, someone just cracked open a can. A cold one. Oh, Hecker's shaking his head, dude. That's a sad Hecker. Oh man. That's, you know. Oh, I forgot to report the last set. Oh, shoot. It was 3-1 for Hecker, right? Fuck. I don't remember. Does anyone remember? Oh my god, he dropped his controller. Wait, he's playing Bowser. Oh. Wait, he's playing Bowser. Does anyone remember what Loser Semis was? I don't know. Alright, semis was 3-1? Okay, thank you. Thank you. That's what I thought I remembered, but I wasn't like 100% sure. It looks like Hecker just... Oh, he's shaking his head still. Does he believe in this pick, or is he just like messing around? Oh, he's shaking his head every time. Oh my god. Oh? Damn, Bowser gets hit, huh? Oh boy. Oh, he did. Oh, he did. Oh, he doing some fancy turnarounds. Does that kill? No. Okay. Alright. Just wanted it. Maybe that was the goal. He's holding it. Alright.
Callie, can you call Judgy?
Judgy, to stream.
It is not looking good, guys. Wait. Good thing I'm here. Nope. Hey, what?
Yeah, my heart pumping on that other platform.
Alright, people. Oh, shoot. I thought I muted the mic, so I like went to like go talk again, and I muted it. And then started talking. Anyway. We got Judgy in Grands. In Grands winner's side. Now, just so people are aware, this prediction I put up is not who wins the set, it's who wins the tournament. So, I always forget to make that distinction on the final one. Because, like, you don't want to do a prediction that's like, who wins set 1? You know? Like, this is the tournament that's on the line. The tournament is on the line here. Alright, here we go. I believe in 6. I think 6 woke up from a nap like 30 seconds before his set with Judgy and Winners. He was sleeping for like an hour or something. However much time was between his Winners Semis match and Winners Finals, which is generally like one of the largest gaps in the tournament. Because if you're the first Winners Semis match, you have to wait for Winners Semis. You have to wait for the second Winners Semis, and then you have to wait for both losers quarters and possibly one top 8. So definitely 3 sets before you can. 3 sets and possibly 4 sets. Surprised he wanted that. Oh wait, he wanted that because he was up a stock. I'm not surprised. I didn't realize 6 didn't die, so when I looked at the stock count, I was like, alright, this is best of 5. Guess I'll put that on the screen here. This would be the first time Judgy's won a HoG for sure. I wonder if it would be the first time he's won a tournament. Or at least like a tournament he felt like he didn't have in the bag, you know? Because there's a couple, you know, people who could beat him here. Definitely seeded 6 AM to win. But Judgy's been on a tear. He's got this box in hand, this weapon of madness. Battlefield PS2 small. Honestly, I don't know how Ultimate players like remember 3 stages that got banned. Like, in order for me to know my options, I gotta remove 3 from a set of like 8 stages, and then I have to like, you know, like they just say it real quick. And you know what's even crazier than that? After a game, people are like, same bans. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you said. I don't remember that. That was like 10 minutes ago. It was actually like probably 4 minutes ago. But like my mind was elsewhere, dude. If you remember the stage strikes from a few minutes ago, it seems like a lot, but most characters on the stage have way better stages than others. Like, certain stages are really like strong. Like, I don't. It's just a lot of stuff to like keep track in. Like, Kazu, you just don't take them to FD stages. People just autoban FD cows and whatever else they feel like. Okay, so you're just like, okay, they got rid of the obvious ones, and then it's this one stage. Oh shit, that just stuffed it. Whoa. Judgy was just moving. Did you guys see that? Yeah, in Melee it's a lot less obvious what you ban. There's a couple matchups where it's clear that you ban certain things, but even those, like at the highest level, people are not always abiding by that, and I certainly don't. Not that I'm at the highest level, but most people assume I pick the stage closest to whatever they like. Oh, most people I assume pick the stage closest to whatever they like, and most depending on the matchup. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you pick what you think is gonna be the best shot of winning, which is sometimes it's what you prefer, sometimes it's character dependent. Sometimes you want information, and one stage gives you information better than other stages for whatever reason. Ooh. Yo. The counter? Holy shit. 6 AM going this game. 6 AM getting into the groove. You do not want 6 AM in his groove. You do not want that. Yeah, also in Melee, in Best of 5, there's no bans. So you basically get to pick whichever stage, and I guess that gives you a lot more power because, like, it's more flexible for you to pick the stages that you like because you can't be stopped. So, unless you keep winning every game. Okay. It's alright. This is, you know, it's not like worse than Melee. I'm not trying to be like, yo, this should be like Melee. It's more like, as coming from Melee where I don't have to like think very much about which stages have been removed. Like, because there is no removing of stages, or we used to have one ban. back in the day when things were best of 3, but everything's moved on to best of 5 for the most part. Oh shit. That was insane. The run through? You're dead? Oh. I feel like that was a drop, right? Felt like a drop. This Insane does really well on the stage, for example, especially versus Kazuya. Since the platform tech chase tech he has is hard because the platform is high. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. So he has like his little uppercut thing that like tech chases on platforms often. And if he gets the right read, he can do the... I don't know what moves it is. They are. It looks like maybe up smash or is... Sometimes he'll do the up B. Side blastones are smaller, so side B kills earlier. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely want to pick stages based on blast zone sizes and stuff, or how your character generally kills. You know, the weight of your character versus the fall speed of their character, you know. That all makes sense. Alright, this is not that far. One clean opening and it's like... So I guess the laser is just to stall, but I feel like stalling from a point where you can't even up B from is like pointless. That's fucked up. That shit just happened. I mean, sometimes that just happens, but I feel like it doesn't happen that much in Ultimate, where you get like, maybe you got a really good opening. I don't know. It's not clear to me. It didn't seem like there was any mix-up there. It was just all an execution test. All right, 6. 6 trying to win this thing. Putting on the jams. Let's go. Judgy's like, I'm not gonna let your goofiness distract me. I'm gonna look at my phone. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, bro. Uh-oh. Holy shit. I love moves that make the screen change color. I don't know what it is, dude. I get dopamine injected. Oh my god. I've never seen Judgy move this fast. Let's go 6. I want to see the reset. I mean, I'm kind of really tired, so that would help me if 6 lost. But even so, I want the 6 a.m. win. And it's like he's the higher seed, and like he's already got wins. But I love him winning, you know? It's great. Oh shit, was he alive? Dude. You guys as entranced in this as I am? He's outspacing these moves. Dude, that was awesome. Just realized playing at the corner. Okay, I was just gonna say playing at the corner means he can't do his like full combo that just like kills you. But then he just did his down air thing. But maybe that's better. Maybe it's better to get hit by that than risk letting him get the full combo, or it's actually on a platform that he can like really go off of. He misses timing, I think. Damn, 6 just ran away with that shit. 6 ran away with it. Momentum. See, this is when your experience, you know, competing comes in. Like, you're like back against the wall, like I literally have to win this game or else I lose the tournament. And like when you're experienced as a competitor, you get to like think about it like logically more often than inexperienced players. So like Judgy, I don't know how long they've been playing or anything, but from my experience, from my understanding lately, it's Judgy's been on the come up recently, like last few months. And so maybe he doesn't have the mental fortitude to like keep it up, like not see the trophy, you know? A lot of times when you're about to win, you see the trophy, especially when it's like the grand finals, right? You see the trophy and you just start to like think you have it, and then it starts to slip, and then you just get worried. And it's like, nah, dude, you had to just keep doing what you were doing. You gotta trust it. But maybe not. I mean, this game's not over. They're both really high percent. The first stock's pretty even. Caught him sleeping. I wonder if Kazuya has stuff off the ledge. Feels like he struggles, but that's just very... Wow. I think great DI. Oh, fuck. Nice. Full drift back. Judgy didn't want to commit. He's certainly dead, right? Oh my lord. Nice side B. That was pretty low. God, when you get hit by that, you barely didn't kill twice, and then you start to get hit. That doesn't hit? This is insane. 6 AM is taking full advantage of these nerves that... I don't know if Judgy feels nervous or what, but maybe getting a little, like, worried about getting reset and having to deal with a whole extra set against 6 AM. Someone who really makes you feel scared to not close out stocks. Because he'll come back, get one revenge, make you feel like you gotta start shielding, hit the side Vs. God, he's turning it around. This is pretty rough. I think that's supposed to be a big opening. Maybe a little scared. This looks good. This is over, right? Yeah. Okay, he's got 100%. He's got the rage. He's got the whatever his thing is. No one wants to do anything. Uh-oh. Okay. Uses the up B. Oh, that's it, dude. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I was so nervous. I was nervous. That's insane. Alright. All right, we are in it for the second set, everyone. We are in it for the second set. This is the most fun.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
My bad, people. I was across the room. It took too long. Judgy won the first game, people told me. Okay. Best of 0 right now. Best of 5, yeah. Didn't put it in. Alright. So while I was gone, Judgy kind of clutching up. You guys hear a fume? Bada boom, bada bing, bada bow. Oh my god, he always does that the back air, dude. When he misses the side B off stage, you just gotta read that he's gonna do the double jump on stage back air. Ooh, fuck. Dude, Kazuya is so scary. Except when he's in the blast zone. Oh shit. He's gonna try and do get up attack. Oh no. Really, really patient. Oh, yo, that mix-up is he just finally, he didn't do the back air and then ran off to try and bait, like, Judgy trying to barely outspace the back air and punishing it. Judgy didn't take the bait, so maybe he, like, wasn't looking for punishing the back air. Or maybe he was just extra cautious about playing that mix-up. So if you're 6 here, you want to squeeze this stock. You want to make it feel like he needs to make a big commitment to get a hit. Okay. And when your opponent feels like they need to make a big commitment, you can either aggress. Oh shit, oh shit. This is so scary. This is a big swing. 2-0 and 1-1 are totally different worlds, you know? Okay. You guys, 6 a.m. just breathe a fresh batch of air. Just feeling good. Feeling a little bit in control. I didn't see the first game. I had to go do stuff. But, like, that's huge. Yeah, this is intense. It's like, it's intense because of what's, like, on the line, you know? Like, 6 getting upset and winners having to win 2 sets and losers, and Judgy trying to win his first HoG or his first, like, tournament over a PR player. I don't know if he's done that yet. It's like the storyline, you know? The beloved, like, favorite. Or, like, the underdog. Okay, doesn't die. I mean, he's at 56, so I would hope he wouldn't, but, you know, he's still alive is basically what I was trying to say. Doesn't quite get the punish on the side B. You have to really, really outspace that thing. As Kazuya, I guess. You can't just... I mean, maybe he does have moves that are, like, general... I don't know if, like, crossing up Kazuya is something that even happens. Like, I don't know how lenient his moves are for hitting on left or right. I'm also unaware if he has won anything, but this would definitely be his biggest win here. Yeah. Biggest win on 6, because he beat, I can't remember. Trying to think back to the people he's beaten. I think he beat... Did he beat Blitz Luigi? I can't remember. I don't think he did. I think he beat people and then got to Blitz Luigi and lost. Oh, fuck. God. Taking control. Six a.m. reaching through the curtain. We have a curtain to the left side of the players now. All right. I meant tourney-wise. Oh, yeah. Dude. How is he up? I didn't even see what happened. It's been 15 seconds. Time is inevitable. Caesar salad. I think you're Caesar salad. Wait, you can actually get counter out in there? Holy shit, that's huge. Wow, that worked. Oh my god. Six AM is making this seem so hard for Kazuya. rough, dude. Maybe he saw the trophy. If Judgy got a combo game, this would be over. Honestly, if you saw the first set and if you saw the first set in winners and you saw the beginning of the first set in grands, I think you would have a different opinion of his combo game. It's like literally just like better players will make you play worse, you know? You finally get your opening and you're so nervous or you're worried or whatever it is. It happens to me all the time, you know? It's like I hit this 99 times against my local player. It's not consistent? Yeah. You're saying like his combo game isn't consistent? Yeah, I mean, that's what we strive to do. That's it. That's it. No one clapped. People didn't clap. Okay. Alright, everyone. Thanks for watching. These two players battled it out. 6 a.m. finally made it happen. He brought it back. He clutched it up. No one, can't say I would have expected Judgy to have taken that first set. But he's making waves. I think that this shouldn't, don't let this result, sway you in the other direction. Maybe if there was any sort of nerves that got involved, the treasures are not as real. if nerves got involved, just like make peace with yourself. Be like, hey, like, don't let them enter redemption. All right, noted. You gotta just like talk to yourself. Be like, yo, what happened? Not about like gameplay, but like, did I get in my head? Did I worry about losing more than I like was trusting my abilities or whatever? There's a lot about competition that's outside the game, You might have your combos perfect in the lab, and then when it comes time to do it, do they pay venue? No. We don't charge people venue unless they enter the tournament. Yeah. Good tournament, everyone. It was smaller today, but we still made it. People had a good time. We had a bigger redemption bracket today because we had a lot of setups relative to the number of players. We had a lot of setups today. Because we had a random... Thumbs down back at you. We had a random issue with some of the setups. So we were down 2 setups. They just weren't loading the DLC, and so we could have them without the DLC, but you can't just not have Hollow Bastion. That's one of the stages on the stage list. So, all right, everyone. Thanks for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I mean, there's not much left in it. He's responding. Sahara's responding right now. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I hope you follow your dreams. Make it happen tomorrow. You can get a little closer tomorrow. I dropped Judgy off here. That's why I'm here. Oh, cowboy hat. Yeah. The carpool, baby. And then dipped. That's going to be a carpool ride, huh? That's going to be a carpool ride. Yo, talk to me about the tournament, how it made you feel, how it felt to get that close. That's good shit right there. That's good stuff. That's what competition's about. 6 a.m. Heart of a true competitor. Taking it easy, trusting his gameplay, his game plan, what he likes, the mix-ups he plays. I only came because I helped the gang get their wins up. Oh, hell yeah. Are you finished with those errands? All right, everyone. I'm gonna probably sign off here. So just so everyone knows, we recently announced HoG Dragon. Oh, look at that name. You guys like that name? Which is a Street Fighter 6 weekly we're gonna host on Tuesdays, every single Tuesday. Yeah, and maybe we'll have a HoG regional at some point. I'm hesitant to run like a Saturday regional in the summer. We had a brief window where we could have run one just before the summer, in the spring. Oh, what's up, Hume? But I ended up getting caught up and didn't have the time, and we didn't have a good date for it that I could have made. They're pogging out. So we do not have a regional coming up that is announced. So, but in the fall, you can expect one. In the fall, you can definitely expect one, absolutely 100%. So, fall is also when we're getting our low latency adapters from, funny enough, RT, who's a French player. So that's the expected drop date. We'll try to get those for the regional, but who knows? Expect a player to get like brought in to the region that day or something. Expect a bunch of side brackets. Expect doubles, but don't want to get people too excited. We don't know what's happening yet. It's a ways down the road. If we can figure out a cooling solution for the venue, then a middle of the summer tournament makes more sense. But right now we are not in a position to be like it's like a 5-digit number to like install air conditioning here, and we can't just buy one of those units because you need exhaust. You need to exhaust to the outside, and we don't have a way to do that. So, anyway, signing off. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you later.
You will shake my hand, Artie?
I will. I will shake your hand. Why not? Why wouldn't I? This hand touched 6 a.m.
Mine did too.
Yeah.
It's like 6 a.m. is shaking his
Yeah.
own hand.
He is.
Look at him. What a delight.
The stream is still on. I have to click end stream.
Well, you don't have a hand to do that.
I don't. Well, I could do this one.
You can't. No way you can do that. I'll let go of you if you can do that.
I can do it.
No way.
I can do it.
There's 0 chance you can do that.
What do you mean?
Not a chance. Nope.
Fuck.
Nope. Nope.
Hold on.
Getting it. Nope. Nope.
Fuck! Fuck. Okay, I'm actually closing the stream. Later.